Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire as we continue with the race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us once again. We are fast and firm. There's no portable rail up for our turf races this race week. Cloudy skies here. Temperatures, well, Todd Clausen mentioned it on yesterday's edition of Wire to Wire. We're going to be cooling off and in the low 70s here as we near post time.
Yeah, it is. That finally feels like fall. A little bit of sprinkles here and there. Nothing crazy, but it is kind of overcast and cloudy here at the track with cool temperatures. The horses are going to like it, though. They get a little frisky when it cools off.
The announcer likes it, too.
I know. You just said you were enjoying the break in the weather. I'm not excited for cold weather. When you have a farm and your pastures get all soupy and muddy, it's not fun.
You got your Indiana Champions Day.
I'm ready.
Jacket on, sweater on, all set for Indiana Champions Day later.
It's a pullover day.
Yeah, it is. 100%. Official race day forecast. If you don't believe us, time right now to check in with our friend and meteorologist from WRTV6, Todd Clausen. Time. TK.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. Well, the big change in the forecast is the temperatures. After the cold front yesterday, it's a lot cooler today, and our temperatures aren't really going to warm a whole lot here throughout the afternoon hours. We're going to top off only in the mid-70s. The humidity will continue to decrease as well. You see that spot shower chance that I have in the forecast? If we do see it at all, it's going to be real spotty. It's also going to be very, very light. It wouldn't change the track conditions at all, so that is good news. For tomorrow, another cool day with partly to mostly cloudy skies and highs only in the low 70s across the area.
Cheers, Todd Clausen at WRTV6. TK, top me off, Rachel. Top me off.
Top you off.
At the mid-upper 70s.
Yeah,
here
you're
today.
good. That's as high as you want to go today. Don't say that. That's a beer phrase. You just had me thinking about beer.
Main track pass, turf course firm. Yesterday, by the way, a couple of riding doubles. Leading Jockey, defending leading rider, rode 106 here last season to take the training jockey title. Joe Ramos. She didn't top me off yet. Samara Bermudez, a couple of winners on the Wednesday card, so it's great to have you back with us. Jeremiah Johnson, you're making me nervous. Jeremiah Johnson was joining us here yesterday, but we got Racing Rachel back in the house today.
Yeah.
Riding doubles, Joe Ramos, Sammy B.
Yeah, Joe and Sammy B, and they had Ramos did have a stakes win as well on the card. We can look at those replays with the back home again. So let's look at that. JJ was here, so I didn't get to see these live. I did watch them on YouTube later. Follow us on YouTube to be able to watch replays for free after the races. But a very nice $8 winner here and a little bit of an upset, huh, for Ramos.
Yeah, Charge Legacy had the speed to lead, dared the rest of the fillies to catch me if you can, and they couldn't. Charge Legacy went to the front. You might notice those yellow silk Swifty Farms. They've got a nice one here, trained by Tony Cunningham. A lot of us associate, of course, Tony Cunningham, one of the top all-time quarter horse trainers here in the history of the track. But Tony Cunningham's got a nice juvenile filly, Indiana bred, and there she is on the gallop out. Charge Legacy with Joe.
Yeah, very nice win for Joe Ramos, and you saw some speed on the outside coming, but they just couldn't catch her. And then the favorite here, Molly's Town for Fernando de la Cruz and Gennaro Garcia.
Yeah, the juvenile on the outside was for George Leonard III, and put the sword to Molly's Town, the big 1-5 favorite. But this son of Motown, he's now 3 for 3. Very talented horse here. Indiana bred. Keep an eye on this juvenile. Put Molly's Town in your stable mail. You had Jockey Fernando de la Cruz riding for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia. Of course, those colors of Southwest Racing Stables, and this son of Motown, a really promising prospect.
I love the 2-year-old stakes and allowances. They're so fun to watch. So very talented guy. We'll see big things from him in the future.
It's got me looking forward to Indiana Champions Day.
I know Indiana Champions Day is going to be so fun. Thanks to Breed Development, who sponsored it. Makes it very special for all of us. It's like a half thoroughbred stakes, half quarter horse stakes card, and it's got a lot of good racing.
Racing Rachel back here. Jeremiah Johnson joined us, did at Pacers JJ, if you'd like to give Jeremiah Johnson a follow on social media. And nobody happier about some of yesterday's results than our own racing analyst Brian Aragoni, because B, and again, you could always pick up your free tip sheets from not only Brian Aragoni, Racing Rachel, they're coming out now, and also quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen for the finale here today. But there's Brian. He was happy, all smiles yesterday. He hit that early pick 5, gave out that ticket on his tip sheet for $341.95, and the tip sheet's free here.
Yeah, be sure to check out B's pick 5 tickets, because he's hit a few, and yesterday his pick 5 ticket paid $341. That's the 10th pick 5 winning ticket that Brian's given out this season. 10
races on tap here today, and of course daily the 50-cent early pick 5 starts with the first of the day today and tomorrow. Friday card here, don't forget, handicappers and Horseshoe Indianapolis fans. We're racing tomorrow starting at 2:10, then no live racing on Saturday, Sunday, and then we kick off on Monday through Thursday, pretty much the rest of this month. That'll be the 4-day race week for those of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And Thursdays, of course, we also have a special Twitter trivia contest coming up. Don't forget Dooley's Legends, your chance, top handicapper, not only here on track, but also online players at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. So if you're tuning in from afar, you can certainly, maybe you're watching us up in Chicagoland way, or out on the West Coast or on the East Coast, wherever it might be, here in Indiana or on track. Dooley's Legends, your chance, starting on races 3 through the 7th race. Submit your entry by 3:10 p.m. to play for a $100 top prize. It's Dooley's Legend.
Not only do we have that throughout the end of the meet, but we are racing a special Racing Friday tomorrow. We have BA's hat trick going on tomorrow, first post 2:10. And it's also the debut for Jailhouse Justice, which was the 2022, it's another JJ, Road to the Derby winner for Tony Bradshaw. JJ's finally making it to the racetrack, and he is out of Tony Granite's barn, and he's starting at 6-1, so very interested to see how he goes from in his debut tomorrow in race 8.
By the way, I mentioned a contest here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and today it's going to be some fun. So it's Twitter trivia, and I know you worked hard coming up with a question for today's Twitter trivia.
I'm going to give Tammy
the
credit because Tammy, this winter put together a big list. I added to it, but she came up with a big list. I thought this was interesting. This one is a hard one to start off with. I should have went with something a little bit easier, but this is, I'm going to give a hint because no one's gotten it yet. Some people have half of it, but it's actually a tie. So you should have 2 names. I think I'm going to tweet that out today. But the question is, who was the first leading jockey at Horseshoe Indianapolis in 2003? I guess I should have put leading jockeys to give it away, but definitely a tough one, but we'll see what happens. Submit your answer. Actually, it's to me, it's on both of our Twitters, but definitely go to the one that I tweeted out, and it's at the top of our Horseshoe Indy page. And everybody who gets the answer right is going to be in a drawing for some free swag. So definitely participate in this free contest on X. I'm not, you know what? I'm not going to change the,
No, it's Twitter trivia.
well, because I'm not going to change the graphics and everything at the end of the year like this. So if he still insists, which it looks like he is,
If you're listening, Elon
keeping
Musk.
it to X, then next year I'm going to have to come up with some different name, which is going to suck.
Well, and if Elon is listening and wants to
I'm sure he is.
take note of what Rachel McLaughlin just said.
I had a whole TED talk, Elon. I'll put it on Twitter. I'll put it on X for you.
He has the money, and since this whole social media thing isn't working out so great, maybe you want to pick up an Indiana bread because we've got sales coming up. Just want to remind Elon Musk and everybody
everyone.
about that. Quarter
Get an
horse.
Indiana bread.
13th annual QHREI speed sale set for this month on the 16th. It'll take place right here at noon at the receiving barn. So don't forget about that. 13th annual QHREI speed sale. That for the quarter horses and thoroughbred wise. That big Itoba yearling sale mid part of next month. Of course, we got Indiana Champions Day at the end of October, October 14th. That'll be the Itoba yearling sale beginning at 1 p.m. Also at the receiving barn here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So don't forget about that. So we've got some big Indiana sales coming up. So whether you're Elon Musk, somebody with even more money, or a local Indiana racehorse fan, owner, trainer, breeder, check out those Indiana sales this month and that Itoba yearling sale next month.
Yeah, they're going to be. There's going to be food trucks, and it's open to the public. Indiana breads are really affordable, and they go for a lot of money because our Indiana bread program is amazing. So be sure to go to our website for full details.
Mollystown is an Indiana bred trained by Gennaro Garcia,
Yes,
owned by
100,000.
GG, and is 3 for 3, the son of Motown. Keep your eyes on Mollystown taking out the Circle City Stakes yesterday. You've got Jailhouse Justice debuting here today for Tony Bradshaw, the 2022 Road to Louisville contest winner for Tony Granitz, who had the maiden winner of the last of the day yesterday, did Tony Granitz. So keep
He's got
your
some
eyes on
nice
those Indiana
younger
breds.
horses. Yeah. And, you know, Tony Bradshaw, when we do that, we gave him that Indiana bred. I think he spent at the sale around $8,000, and the rest of the money went into an account to pay for his training fees and such. So he's owning this horse for free from the HPPA and our wonderful horse racing organizations, and it's an amazing way to get into horse ownership to show people how easy it is.
Let's top off the show by mentioning our amazing sponsors here in
Amazing
2023.
sponsors.
High Bar Real Estate. Cheers to them. If you'd like to reach out to High Bar Real Estate, it is the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle here, after all, each and every racing day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And High Bar Real Estate is ready to champion you, Brian, in all things real estate, and is looking for champions to join the team. You can check them out at the number on your screen, 317-512-3767. Operators standing by, if not Alicia for herself. highbarrealestate.com, Facebook, they're also on IG. And social media-wise, we love to hear from all of you as well. You can reach out to me at John G. Dooley, Racing Rachel standing by for those answers to that tough Twitter trivia question. Who was the first leading jockeys at Horseshoe Indianapolis after that tie in 2003, 20 years ago? At Racing Rachel M on IG, at Racing Rachel M. Of course, quarter horse racing expert. She'll be talking about the last of the day. Martha Clausen and Brian Aragoni standing by after a quick commercial break with at Mr. B analyst there on X, social media wise. Track wise, at HS Indy Racing, Rachel mentioned she couldn't join us here yesterday. It was a planned day off for you, but you can check out those replays, and so can you at YouTube, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing, and also the track on IG at Horseshoe Indy. 22 minutes away from the first of the day. Also, cheers to Brown Foreman, Tequila Etodor Corbel, Breed Development, and of course, High Bar Real Estate. Quick commercial break here on this Thursday edition of the pre-race show. It's Wire to Wire.
Back
When we
with
return,
Baby B.
Brian Aragoni still celebrating his 10th Pick 5 winning ticket. He hit it yesterday, the early Pick 5, to the tune of $341.95. We're done. Have fun. Back with B right
Bye for
after
now.
this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 19 minutes away from kicking off the top of the card. No scratches, no changes in the first 2-year-old maiden special weights. We'll kick off, or we'll have plenty of 2-year-olds taking the main stage today, including crowning a couple of maidens. We've been going through a ton of maiden races here recently, and that has provided some value to horse players. It also provides some challenges as well, as each and every horse in the race looking to do something for the first time of their career, and I'm hopeful it's the second time starter in race number 1 in Classic Kit. 9-2 morning line, currently on the board at 7-2, but this is a tough race. I thought this race was challenging in here. Didn't really have any strong opinions. I was going to go 1, 5, 7, and 9. If I was likely to add a horse in, I'd probably add in same-o for Michael Lauer, who doesn't always have them cranked and ready to rock and roll at first asking. He's very patient with his 2-year-olds and lets them come along at their own leisure. A couple of 5 furlong workouts in here. We'll see if the plan is to stretch out after this debut. But 1, 5, 7, and 9 for me in race number 1 as we kick off the card. Race number 2 will go 50-cent pick 4 time, 15% takeout, one of, if not the lowest pick 4 in the nation. I'm not sure of one that is lower, at least for the main circuits. Race number 2 will go 5.5 furlong. Scratch number 3, Uncle Earl, 4, 5, 7, and 8. We'll see if we can't beat Brewster Justice in this spot. KJ's Legacy at 15-1, keeping it classy, and Tale of Fame. We'll take a stand against Breaking News. This is a horse who I've played against pretty much throughout the career. Certainly has some back class, but rarely wins. $303,000 in earnings, but only 2 wins to the name. Breaking News has been a play against for me for some time and is winless in 5 starts at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'd need much higher than 3-1 to consider Breaking News. 4, 5, 7, and 8 in race number 2. Race number 3, we stretch it out 1 mile and 70 yards. For the first time, we will kick off the starting gate in front of the clubhouse. So make your way down there if you are on track. Scratch number 5, I'm a NH Lady Cat, which changes absolutely nothing for me in this race. 3-year-old fillies and upwards made their way down to the maiden claiming ranks in here. Many of them have been looking for their first win for some time, but some aren't all that seasoned, I guess you could say. And those are the horses that I'm going to focus on. 2, 6, and 7. Very few starts, many of them at the maiden special weight level. Some of them taking the maiden claiming drop for the first time. I think there's upside in here with 2, 6, and 7. We'll see if Salty Sue can get the job done after stretching out for the first time in an off-turf event. Last time, I think, should be stronger. Today, going for the second time around 2 turns. Race number 4, fortunate enough to step on our firm turf course here in September. We are still going strong on that turf course. Other tracks have trouble getting their turf course up regardless of the month. Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, no problems on our turf course even in September as we approach the October months coming up quickly here in Shelbyville, Indiana. 1 mile on the turf. Allowance Foes battling it out for just under $40,000. Scratch number 9, Mystify, and we're going to single her in race number 4. Single her, going to be a single for me. This is a horse, I was a non-believer back on June 7th. I didn't understand the money. Frankly, I was like, why is this horse 3-1? There's nothing on the form that would indicate this horse is deserving of 3-1, and they knew better than I and went away and hid. 3-1 looked like a gift when it was all said and done. Then had a little bit of a layoff, a little bit of a concerning time off between June 7th and August 22nd, but came back and ran great. Spotty Showers was well meant, won 2 in a row that day, and Spotty Showers got a perfect trip, but Single Her did all the heavy lifting, now strings along 2 races for the first time in a row. There is no concerns in my opinion. I think today this 3-year-old filly lives up to the name. It's time to Single Her. Race number 5, the most wide open event on the entire card in my opinion. Optional claimers in here. Scratch number 4, T. Burns comes out of this event. I think this race is wide open. Anyone can win from top to bottom. A lot of win machines in here. A lot of horses have had plenty of success. One for Richie going for win number 14. T. Burns, a big scratch out of this event. I actually had that horse on top. 2, 4, 5, 6, and 9. 2, 5, 6, and 9 as the 4 is scratched out of this event. Was a scratch. So I'll have the 2 on top, but we'll spread it out and try and get a price in here. I think one for Richie is going to take some action, and that'll be a horse that I try and take a stand against. As a 7-year-old, just doesn't seem the same this year as he has been in years past. Had 6 wins to his name last year, but as a 7-year-old, 0 for 8 thus far. We'll see if Tracy Wisner can get the return on her investment for that $20,000 claim with Rodney Prescott aboard. But I think this race is live, it's challenging, and it also kicks off today's Late Flyer 5. So it's a race that I'm going to spread out and try and catch a little bit of a price in the early pick 5 finale, as well as the first leg of that Late Flyer 5, 11.99% takeout each and every day. John G. Dooley and I, fortunate to have the all-star, Miss Rachel, back, and her presence is certainly felt amongst us here. And we always appreciate when Miss Rachel is able to grace us with her presence here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We are just 14 minutes away from race number 1, one of the best in the business. John G. Dooley has made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the scratches and changes, and we will kick off the early pick 5 just 14 minutes from now. Good luck today.
All right, cheers. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on today's upcoming start of the 50-cent early pick 5. And indeed, Racing Rachel's desk busy here today on this Twitter Tuesday. Thursday, good afternoon, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley. As noted, it's Twitter Trivia Thursday here, Dooley's Legends, for on-track and online players. HorseshoeIndyContest@gmail.com if you're joining us here. First floor OTB for your entry blanks for today's edition of Dooley's Legends and a chance at a $100 top prize. 10 races on tap under cloudy skies, mid-70s, fast and firm. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. We start this Thursday card off with a maiden juvenile filly sprint. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5, as Brian noted. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. And in the opener, no scratches, no rider changes, a weight correction. 3 Cashmere Justice, noting Matilda Burnham with 5 career wins, now claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Number 3 Cashmere Justice, correct the weight to double bug 113 for the 3 Cashmere Justice. No other changes in the maiden 2-year-old fillies sprint opener. Second race sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4 off. Number 1 El Rosilo, once again corrected weight, double bug 115. Matilda Burnham now with 5 career wins. Scratch 3 Uncle Earl. No Uncle Earl today. Scratch the 3. 4 Brewster Justice. At 1 pound to the listed program weight. That makes it there 118. Second race sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. To the third we go. And here in the maiden, once again, number 4, Mean Elenita. It's the weight correction for Matilda Burnham. Now claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight for Mean Elenita, double bug, 113. Scratch number 5, I'm a NH Lady Cat. Number 5, I'm a NH Lady Cat has been scratched. 8 Raise and Praise, 2 pounds over. In the fourth race, Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Course firm, there's no portable rail up this race week. Number 4, All About the Image, 2 pounds over. And scratch the main track only entered number 9, Mystified Doll, scratch number 9. Following the Turf Mile, race 5 sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. And once again, like the early pick 5, starting here on the 210 opener, low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s. And in this sprint, number 1, Derby Date, corrected weight double bug, 115. Matilda Burnham now claims the 7. Scratch the 4, T-Burns. Number 4, T-Burns has been scratched. Number 7, Uncle Headley, a jockey change to Alexis Centeno. Alexis Centeno will ride number 7, Uncle Headley. In the 6th race turf, number 9, Load 'em Up Justice, a jockey change to Fernanda de la Cruz. Won yesterday's Circle City Stakes on Mollystown. Fernanda de la Cruz will ride the 9, Load 'em Up Justice here. Scratch the 10 in Documentado and take out 11, He Takes Charge. Scratch the 10 and number 11. Race 7 of today's 10. Maiden Juvenile Filly Sprint. Scratch number 2, Where's Your Mama? Number 2, Where's Your Mama has been scratched. 7 Eyeshadow. Corrected weight double bug, 113. Once again, Matilda Burnham. 5 career wins. Now claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. And scratch number 9, Soul Run. Scratch the 9 from the maiden 2-year-old fillies sprint. After that, we'll go back to the turf, race 8. Maiden Fillies Mares Turf Sprint. Scratch the main track onlys. 9 Army Girl and 10 Chrome Racer. They were entered as MTOs. Course firm. Scratch 9 and 10. 9th race maiden sprint. There are no scratches. Number 2 Forever Friends, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there 118. 5 TV Victory, a change of jockey. Leading jockey Joe Ramos. Had a couple of wins on yesterday's card. Joe Ramos on 5 TV Victory in the maiden sprint. Race 10 due at 6:46 p.m. Eastern. Last of the day, closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 330 yards. Fast track, very little wind. 1 Super Javi, 5 over. Number 2 MG Pilot Boy, 7 over. Number 3 Hello Gabs, 2 pounds over. Makes the weight now 126. Number 4 DNA Jackson Zoomer, 5 over. Number 5 The Best of Beach, plus 7 pounds. Number 6 Shazilla on the bench, 5 over. Scratch the 7 CV Dash and Lane. Scratch number 7. Number 8 Mr. Little Bit Wagon, 2 pounds over. Number 9 AE Just Dale. A change of jockey to Luis Diaz. This will be his first mount. Luis Diaz will ride number 9, AE Just Dale, in the quarter horse maiden juvenile. 10 TW Love Speed Racer, 7 pounds over. Number 11, Too Good to Believe, draws in. Will break from post 7 and 7 pounds. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. We're under cloudy skies. Temperatures in the mid-70s. We are fast and firm. We'll have the maiden juvenile fillies sprint opener to start off the 50-cent early pick 5, due off in 7 minutes time. Horses in the paddock for the first of the day. We're standing by for the call for riders up from paddock judge here, J.R. Smith Jr. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postward now for the first of the day. Opening maiden juvenile filly sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 9. As noted, number 3, Cashmere Justice, has Matilda Burnham with 5 career wins. Now claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight for Cashmere Justice, double bug, 113. Race 1 of today's 10 on this Twitter Trivia Thursday. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at a 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Cloudy skies, mid-70s. We are fast and firm for today's 10-race card. 3 minutes to post time for the opening maiden sprint. 3 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this opening maiden juvenile filly sprint. Starts off the 50-cent early, pick 5, as noted. Fast and firm. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, just for your information, in the last of the day, race 10, we close with that quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards in the 10th race, confirming now the scratches of the also eligibles 12 Jessa Riot, 13 FE Liberty Beach, and the 14 Special Bad Habit. 10th race, closing with that quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. 10th race, scratch the 12, 13, and number 14 now. Opening maiden juvenile fillies sprint starts the 50-cent early, pick 5, and race 1 is due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rene Diaz with Classic Kitten coming up. Hannah Leahy, Unbridled Miss, Gold Silks. Manny Esquivel with Lada Latte going in. Fernanda Leta Cruz with Jay's Naughty Kitten drew 6. Alberto Burgos, front cover in the Navy Silks going in, front cover. Cashmere Justice, Matilda Burnham claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance, as noted with 5 career wins. Cashmere Justice joins. Sky My Lady, bidding jockey Joe Ramos with 70 wins here this season. Just a couple back. First-time starter, Samo. Rodney Prescott, the all-time winning as jockey here. Samo. Went in okay. At 6 furlongs. Start here the 50-cent early pick 5. Stand by. One more, Orlando Mexico with Luna Diva. Classic Kitten. 2-1, it's the first favorite. Main track fast. It's the first of 10 races today. Good luck. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for front cover in the Navy cap. Sky My Lady flashing speed. Cashmere Justice. There's Luna Diva, who strides up from that outside post to vie for the lead as they dash toward the half-mile pole. It's on the outside, Luna Diva and Sky My Lady, who narrowly leads toward the far turn. Nearest the inside is Lada Latte in the purple cap, who's vying for third with front cover at the 3.5. Cashmere Justice is running in 5th. Jay's Naughty Kitten is 6th as they round the far turn. Classic Kitten in 7th place. Then comes Unbridled Miss, and the first-time starter, Samo trails here in the Thursday opener. They near the quarter pole. It's Sky My Lady. Sky My Lady's in front as front cover looks to come with a challenge. Sky My Lady at the quarter pole. Lada Latte on the far outside. Jay's Naughty Kitten and Classic Kitten, the black cap on the extreme outside. As these maiden 2-year-old fillies straighten away, its front cover has taken charge, coming down toward the final furlong. Front cover is racing away from Sky My Lady by 3. Then toward the inside is Lada Latte. Classic Kitten is running on. Unbridled Miss 5th. Cashmere Justice is 6th. They're coming inside the final 16th. And with Alberto Burgos, front cover will be a winner at second asking. Front cover by 5. Sky My Lady holds Classic Kitten for second. Lada Latte finished 4th. No final time after the maiden 2-year-old filly sprint. No final time and no splits. 7 front cover was 7-2. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. Once again, no final time. Fast track here. Here's another look. Raced away front cover at 7-2. Alberto Burgos for Jay Holden. 7-8-1-2 posted now with the 8 Sky My Lady. 8-1 second. Long neck to 1 Classic Kitten. 9-5 third. Then there was a gap. 2 Lada Latte. The purple cap 4th. Unbridled Miss was after that while well clear. Again, no final time after the opening maiden 2-year-old fillies sprint. 7-8-1-2. Hold all tickets until official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 7 front cover with Alberto Burgos. Front cover is a 2-year-old dark bear brown filly by Dowsing. Out of On the Cover by Pulpit. Bred here in Indiana by J. Holden and Arvin P. Holden. J. Holden trains in the Navy Silks for Arvin, Sharon, and J. Holden's Holden Racing LLC. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Front Cover takes out the opening maiden juvenile filly sprint. Again, no final time posted, nor no splits. It is official. First results in 7-8 exacta for $67.60. The 50-cent trifecta, 7-8-1 paid $75.65. 10-cent superfecta, Bottle Latte ran fourth. 7-8-1-2 for the 10-cent superfecta, worth $106.39. And the first of the day, favorite, third. All 9 ran, no final time, nor no sectionals. Second race sprint, scratch number 3, Uncle Earl. No Uncle Earl today. Scratch the 3. There are no jockey changes. Juan El Rosilo once again corrected weight for Matilda Burnham. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Make the weight there. Double bug 115 for the 1 El Rosilo. Number 4, Brewster Justice. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Makes it 118. Scratch 3 Uncle Earl. Second race sprint with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start of the 50-cent early pick 4 here. On a cloudy day, we are fast and firm. Second race post time, by the way, that maiden juvenile filly sprint opener went in 111.52. They just posted that, 111.52 for the opener. Second race sprint, due at 2:38. In all cases, please do make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early today. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Front Cover. They're in the gate. Weighing running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Front Cover in the Navy cap. Sky My Lady flashing speed. Cashmere Justice. There's Luna Diva, who strides up from that outside post to vie for the lead as they dash toward the half-mile pole. It's on the outside, Luna Diva and Sky My Lady, who narrowly leads toward the far turn. Nearest the inside is Lada Latte in the purple cap, who's vying for third with Front Cover at the 3.5. Cashmere Justice is running in 5th. Jay's Naughty Kitten is 6th as they round the far turn. Classic Kitten in 7th place. Then comes Unbridled Miss, and the first-time starter, Samo trails here in the Thursday opener. They near the quarter pole. It's Sky My Lady. Sky My Lady's in front as Front Cover looks to come with a challenge. Sky My Lady at the quarter pole. Lada Latte on the far outside. Jay's Naughty Kitten and Classic Kitten, the black cap on the extreme outside. As these maiden 2-year-old fillies straighten away, it's Front Cover has taken charge, coming down toward the final furlong. Front Cover is racing away from Sky My Lady by 3. Then toward the inside is Lada Latte. Classic Kitten is running on. Unbridled Miss 5th. Cashmere Justice is 6th. They're coming inside the final 16th. And with Alberto Burgos, Front Cover will be a winner at second asking. Front Cover by 5. Sky My Lady holds Classic Kitten for second. Lada Latte finished 4th. 7-8-1-2 was the run order. After that opening, a maiden 2-year-old fillies sprint on a fast track. They've updated the final time for the 6 furlongs in the opener now to 1:15.52. Front Cover, Alberto Burgos for J. Holden, clocked 1:15.52. That now the posted final time.
Just 7 minutes to the second race. We're going to quickly go over this 3-year-old and up claiming for 12.5. The 3 is out of here in this second race. And we are going to correct the weight on Matilda. She's a 7-pound bug now. So that, that should be 115 plus 1. Okay, so the 4 is my top selection. 7-2 right now. The 6 is the favorite. I'm going to go with Brewster Justice. Brewster Justice has Renee Diaz aboard for Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer. He's 22% in claiming ranks. This horse has early speed, is dropping down in class out of allowance, who just won in an allowance, and now they're dropping it down to claiming for 12.5. Put up a 79, a decent speed figure in here, and missed 2 back at today's at that same allowance on 3 by just a length. So has been pretty competitive. Was bumped at the start in that race and still only missed by a length. And then I'm going to go to the 6. Breaking news. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Sippy in this race. Cipriano Contreras is 24% when he's third off the layoff. Put up an 85 last time out in a claiming for 20, who was second versus Tougher. That's one of the best speed figures in the field. Now, this is a drop that's a little bit questionable as well. He's been going second the last 2. Had that claiming for 20. Looked poised to maybe take it at that class, but I guess maybe to just get in this one a little bit easier. Hasn't raced since August 17th and is starting here in the second week of September. But I think it's 4-6. I think the 4's early running style is going to help him a lot. Should be on the pace as well for the 6. And then the 7, keeping it classy. Sammy Bermudez is hot. The 7 is 5-1 right now. He had a double yesterday. He's had plenty of winners in the last couple of weeks, putting him on the hot jock list. He's riding here for Tim Eggleston. This is a 7-year-old gelding. He knows what he's doing. He's also dropping out of those allowance optional, claiming for 40. He hasn't done much. He's ran some even races. I'm giving him a couple months off, which at this kind of layoff, Tim is 18%. And then they're bringing him back and dropping him into claiming, which he's never been in before. So should be in with a lot easier. Tale of Fame's also pretty interesting, the 8 running style wise and numbers wise, but is running against Tougher. So I've got 4, 6, 7 here in the second race, which is 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch number 3, Uncle Earl. Scratch the 3. 1 out of Osilo, corrected weight double bug 115 as Matilda Burnham now claims the 7-pound. Apprentice Allowance has 5 career wins. Leads the parade on 1 out of Osilo. Number 4, Brewster Justice, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts to the 50-cent early pick 4 from Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. The sprint due at 2:38. That's less than 2 minutes away now. One minute to post time. 1 minute. DRF Formulator projected odds for this upcoming second race sprint. Once again, scratch number 3, Uncle Earl. Scratch the 3. And the second race sprint, due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent early pick 4. Starts here with a sprint, fast and firm. Going to the 5.5 furlong main track start. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Seymour Bermudez keeping it classy first in. Matilda Burnham, El Rosillo has the rail draw loading up. Frank Reyes with Santino's Fantasy going in. Santino's Fantasy went in well. Fernando de la Cruz with KJ's Legacy. Now Rene Diaz, Brewster Justice like KJ's Legacy. Both were leading trainer General Garcia with 51 wins here this season. Breaking news, the 9-5 favorite. 2-1 Brewster Justice and 3-1 Tale of Fame. Manny Escobar breaking news and Joe Ramos with Tale of Fame. At 5.5 furlong seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, all in line. And they're off. Tale of Fame broke sharp. KJ's Legacy. Brewster Justice showing good speed. They're joined by Keeping It Classy, who starts a bid. Breaking news also vying for it as they scramble through the first furlong. Breaking news narrowly. Keeping It Classy toward the inside. Right there, Brewster Justice in third. And Tale of Fame strides up as they go past the half-mile pole. Then toward the rail is El Rosillo, black with the white dots. Outside that is KJ's Legacy and the gray. Santino's Fantasy is seventh and last. The quarter 22.49 seconds. Midpoint on the turn. It's breaking news. Joined on the outside by Tale of Fame. Keeping It Classy is right there too as they straighten away. Brewster Justice in fourth. El Rosillo switched to the far outside for a bid from fifth. We trail back then to Santino's Fantasy toward the rail, and KJ's Legacy was last as they strained away. It's Tale of Fame. Tale of Fame has taken the lead here for Joe Ramos past the eighth pole. It's Tale of Fame. Tale of Fame has the kick and has come clear with but yards to go. Tale of Fame. Tale of Fame will be first. Tale of Fame reports home by 3 from El Rosillo, who gained second. Brewster Justice third, and Breaking News finished fourth. .105.11 seconds for the sprint. 105.11. 8 Tale of Fame at 7-2 was first. The judges have called for a place photo. Please hold all bets until official. Result of the photo second went to the 1 El Rosillo and the black cap at 21-1 odds. The 4 Brewster Justice at 5-2 was third, and 6 Breaking News. 8-5, the favorite ran fourth in the sprint. 105.11. 8-1-4-6. Tale of Fame has beaten home El Rosillo. Brewster Justice. Breaking News fourth. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, and it's official, the 8 Tale of Fame. Joe Ramos with his leading 71st victory of the season. Tale of Fame is an 8-year-old dark bay of brown gelding by Caleb's Posse. Out of Immortal Fame by Tell of the Cat. Bred in Kentucky by Candy Meadows LLC. Racing for Randy Klopp and Roger Spieth's Spieth Stable LLC. And the leading owner silks this season. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Tail of Fame. Paid 7-2. Official. 8-1 exacta, $164.20. 50-cent trifecta. 8-1-4. Paid $200.55. The opening double, combining front cover with Tail of Fame, 7-8 $2 double, $68.60. With breaking news fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 8-1-4-6 paid $84.50. 7 ran 105.11. Claim for Brewster Justice ran third. $12,500 claim for Brewster Justice over to Barry King. Third race maiden. Scratch number 5, Ima NH Lady Cat. Scratch number 5, Ima NH Lady Cat. No jockey changes. 8 Raise and Praise, 2 pounds over. And the 4 Mina Lanita, once again that weight correction for Matilda Burnham. Now claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance with her 5 career wins. Number 4, Mina Lanita, corrected weight to read double bug, 113. And scratch number 5, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast and firm. Friday post time. Don't forget, racing here tomorrow from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media at HS Indy Racing. Third race maiden in 18 minutes, 3:06 will be the post time. And they're off. Tail of Fame broke sharp. KJ's Legacy. Brewster Justice showing good speed. They're joined by Keeping It Classy, who starts a bid. Breaking news also vying for it as they scramble through the first furlong. Breaking news narrowly. Keeping It Classy toward the inside. Right there, Brewster Justice in third. And Tail of Fame strides up as they go past the half-mile pole. Then toward the rail is El Rosilo, black with the white dots. Outside that is KJ's Legacy and the gray. Santino's Fantasy is 7th and last. The quarter 22.49 seconds. Midpoint on the turn. It's breaking news. Joined on the outside by Tail of Fame. Keeping It Classy is right there too as they straighten away. Brewster Justice in fourth. El Rosilo switched to the far outside for a bid from fifth. We trail back then to Santino's Fantasy toward the rail, and KJ's Legacy was last as they strained away. It's Tail of Fame. Tail of Fame has taken the lead here for Joe Ramos past the 8th pole. It's Tail of Fame. Tail of Fame has the kick and has come clear with but yards to go. Tail of Fame. Tail of Fame will be first. Tail of Fame reports home by 3 from El Rosilo, who gained second. Brewster Justice third, and Breaking News finished fourth. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data, and one race ago. Joe Ramos leading jockey here this season and last season with 106 winners. Tail of Fame taking out that second race sprint for Randy Klopp. And speaking of leading jockey Joe Ramos, he's having another terrific meet here, tops the leaderboard and adding yet another win to his total and also more money to the bank. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at the jockeys and some of the purse earnings. And we've had a lot of riders go over the $1 million mark. In fact, this season, a half dozen jockeys now over $1 million in earnings this year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, including, I just mentioned, leading jockey and defending leading jockey Joe Ramos. He just won that second race sprint, added more money to the bank. Joe, the only rider over $2 million in earnings thus far. And don't forget, still a long way to go. The 2023 race meet here will wrap up on November 17th. The most money in one season, by the way, here, well, that was recorded by a jockey in 2019 when Marcelino Pedroza Jr., who's still on the injured list here this season. And Marcelino earned $3.4 million back in 2019. That's the most money ever earned by a jockey in one season. Fernando de la Cruz having another terrific meet. Fernando holds the record for most career earnings here in Indiana as he's now approaching, check out that number for Fernando de la Cruz. Had a big winner yesterday with Mollystown in the Circle City Stakes. Fernando approaching $30 million in career earnings here in the Hoosier State. Keep it up, Fernando. And the most money won in one season by a female jockey, that was Katie Clausen. In 2017, Katie earned $1.5 million. We've got a lot of talented apprentices riding here this season, including McKenna Anderson and another in-the-money finish for Matilda Burnham, who claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Matilda has 5 career wins. A lot of great riders here in the ranks at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're fast and firm. Third race coming up really soon.
An intriguing start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for those pick 5 or pick 4 players. Our early daily double returns just under $70. A couple of beaten favorites in our first 2 races, and all of a sudden it doesn't take much. You don't necessarily need to cash in a $50 winner or $40 winner by any means. All it does is beat some favorites, and you can string along some prices and potentially get a good payout. We'll see if it can continue in here, as bettors certainly can't feel too confident going into this race. 3-year-old fillies, maiden claiming variety, going a mile and 70 yards, and I think personally for me it's a difficult race to feel overly confident on. Many horses have tried this level numerous times. A couple of horses getting some class relief as well. Do scratch number 5. I'm a NH Lady Cat, but The confidence meter for me is relatively low. I'm going to try your current favorite, who's even money at this point, but I don't necessarily see a horse that's deserving of even money in this field. Salty Sue now drops from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming, but has made that drop in the past before. In fact, they've been at this claiming price twice in the past, and they missed the board in both starts. So right now, my top selection, I do think this is the most likely winner. However, even money on a horse who is yet to hit the board is a little bit difficult to overcome. They tried to actually go long on the turf last time out. They're entered to go on the turf, so it's unique that they entered to go back on the main track in here. It was also a wet, fast track, which can change some things when it comes to timing and variables and such. This horse went off at 21-1 just August 17th, and now you'll get even money. Does show speed on the front end. I thought ran very well, even though beaten by 14 lengths. It's a little bit misleading as it was a strung out field. Your first place finisher won by 5, second place finisher by 6, and third place finisher by 3. You can kind of tell that that field was very strung out that day. Tim Eggleston does own and train Sammy Bermudez a board in here. We'll see if Salty Sue can do something she's been unable to do in the last 4 starts, and that's hit the board and hopefully the winning variety as well. But moving on to number 6, the good-looking sort in here, this 3-year-old gray notional filly is 0 for 6, another one who is yet to hit the board in her career. She did start as a 2-year-old last year sprinting. She's shown speed, but she has the inability to finish. In fact, she really drops anchor, and when she does, she hits the wall hard. She's had the lead numerous times at the top of the lane and has yet to hold on for second or third. She was the beaten favorite at 7-5 at this level. Last time beat a few horses in that spot. 7 of them went to the gate. She beat home 3, but she also lost to Carolyn's Angel, who's going to be right next door in the starting gate. Carolyn's Angel in post position number 7, 4-1. Third start off the layoff, oftentimes the best one in the form cycle, and this will be the second time of this form cycle that they go 2 turns. So there's certainly upside with Steve Fosdick's Carolyn's Angel, who's a homebred for Blaine Davidson in here. And unlike the top 2 selections, actually does have a second place finish to her name. It's hitting the board in the past last time out. Hannah Leahy no longer carrying that 5-pound weight allowance. She went through those allowance weights very quickly, no longer has that weight allowance. Carolyn's Angel will carry the full 124 this time, but if you're concerned with 5 pounds and a 1,200-pound animal, you are likely smarter and a better handicapper than I. I'm going to try the even money shot in Salty Sue, hoping to avoid leaving bettors salty in here. We'll see if we can find the sweet spot in the winner's circle as we are just 5 minutes away from race number 3. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the third race. This race will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards. Maiden fillies mare stepping on. Scratch number 5, I'm a NH Lady Cat, a field of 8. Number 5, I'm a NH Lady Cat, has been scratched. No rider changes. Number 4, Mean Elenita, corrected weight, double bug, 113. Number 8, Raisin Praise, plus 2 pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time for the maiden. 2 minutes. At 1 minute to post time, 1 minute to the maiden. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. My boys, Alberto Burgos going for a double. Randy Klopp won our seconds of the day. Joe Ramos and dishing it out. Front cover and tail of fame, our first two winners. Now Simmer Bermudez with Salty Sue, Hanalei Carolyn's Angel. Raise and Praise, Brooke Bays claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance. Orlando Mexica and the 5-year-old Naughty Blonde. Salty Sue, the 4-5 favorite. 3-1 Carolyn's Angel. 5-1 Mean Elenita with Matilda Burnham. Salty Sue at 4-5. Odds on favorite, and one more Carly Hughes with Flawless Justice at 1 mile and 70 yards. They're in the gate. And they're off. Mean Elenita broke sharp. My Boys and toward the inside. Dishing it out to the purple cap showing speed. Following that is Salty Sue. Dishing it out and My Boys race to the first turn together. Then toward the inside is Salty Sue. 7 furlongs to run. On the outside is Mean Elenita and the Green Silks in her 18th run. She's up in a 4th place. And Naughty Blonde is 5th with the rails that go to the back. It's a break of 2 more to Raise and Praise with the rail is Carolyn's Angel. And beaten for speed, Flawless Justice has drifted back to be 8th and last. 24.85 seconds for the lead part. Making this run toward the half-mile pole, it's My Boys. My Boys has locked horns with Dishing It Out. My Boys is just in front. My Boys leads here for Alberto Burgos. She's never gone this distance. My Boys leads here, dishing out to second with the rail for Joe Ramos. In the meantime, Salty Sue looks to draw in from third for Simmer Bermudez. Matilda Burnham and Mean Elenita fourth on the outside, and these are clear. It's a break of 10 lengths with just over 3 furlongs to go from Naughty Blonde in 5th. Raise and Praise is being asked to gain now than Carolyn's Angel, and Flawless Justice remains the distant trailer. Half mile in 49.23 seconds. Mean Elenita is up to take the lead as they come to the quarter pole. Salty Sue, My Boys, after vying, dishing it out, has dropped back with Raise and Praise on the outside. Mean Elenita is a 2-length leader at the top of the stretch. 3/4 at 1 minute 15.73 seconds with Matilda Burnham. Mean Elenita is 1 furlong away and has widened to a 7-length lead. From My Boys, who's disputing second with Salty Sue. They're shoulder to shoulder. Raise and Praise joins now gaining second, and Carolyn's Angel belatedly toward the rail. Mean Elenita raced away. Mean Elenita today was second to none. Mean Elenita won by 9. Carolyn's Angel on the wire for second photo with Raise and Praise. We drill back to Salty Sue with My Boys dishing it out. Flawless Justice and Naughty Blonde now crossing the wire in last place. 149.16 after the maiden. 4.782 the run order after race 3, number 4, Mina Lanita at 3-1 first. The 7, Carolyn's Angel at 6-1 second. 8, Raisin Praise at 26-1 odds third. 2, Salty Sue, the 4-5 favorite, fourth for the Superfecta. 4.782, 149.16. Matilda Burnham. Another win here this meet. It's a 6th career victory for the 7-pound apprentice Matilda Burnham. Here for Israel J. Garcia. Mina Lanita, this was her 18th run, and she's out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 4, Mina Lanita with Matilda Burnham. Mina Lanita is a 3-year-old bay filly by Al Nawi. And a Lucy by American Lion, bred in Indiana by Gennady Biruik, owned and trained by Israel J. Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Mina Lanita out to the maiden ranks at 3-1. Result official. Just now posted official on the tote. Mina Lanita 3-1. Matilda Burnham for Israel J. Garcia. Takes out the maiden 4-7 exacta. $75.80. The first pick 3 of the day. 7 with the 8 with the 4. Front cover to Tale of Fame to Mina Lanita. 50-cent pick 3 returns $65.60. 50-cent trifecta 478 paid $218.05. 8-4 double $69.20. The 10-cent superfecta was Salty Sue 4th 472. 10-cent superfecta returned $113.14. 8 ran 149.16 for the maiden. Fourth of our 10, and the first of those today carded for the turf course here, rated firm. There's been no portable rail set up this race week. Again, Friday post time. Don't forget a card here tomorrow from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Scratch the 9, Mystified Doll was entered as a main track only, course firm. Scratch the MTO, the 9, Mystified Doll. No rider changes. Number 4, All About the Image, 2 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, firm and fast. Post time for the fourth of our 10 in 19 minutes, off at 3:38. And they're off. Mina Lanita broke sharp. My Boys and toward the inside. Dishing it out to the purple cap showing speed. Following that is Salty Sue. Dishing it out and My Boys race to the first turn together. Then toward the inside is Salty Sue. 7 furlongs to run. On the outside is Mean Elenita, and the Green Silks in her 18th run. She's up into 4th place, and Naughty Blonde is 5th with the rails that go to the back. It's a break of 2 more to Raise and Praise. With the rail is Carolyn's Angel, and beaten for speed, Flawless Justice has drifted back to be 8th and last. 24.85 seconds for the lead part. Making this run toward the half-mile pole, it's My Boys. My Boys has locked horns with Dishing It Out. My Boys is just in front. My Boys leads here for Alberto Burgos. She's never gone this distance. My Boys leads here, dishing out to second with the round for Joe Ramos. In the meantime, Salty Sue looks to draw in from third for Samir Bermudez. Matilda Burnham and Mean Elenita fourth on the outside, and these are clear. It's a break of 10 lengths with just over 3 furlongs to go from Naughty Blonde in fifth. Raisin Praise is being asked to gain now than Carolyn's Angel, and Flawless Justice remains the distant trailer. Half mile in 49.23 seconds. Mean Elenita is up to take the lead as they come to the quarter pole. Salty Sue, My Boys, after vying, dishing it out, has dropped back with Raisin Praise on the outside. Mean Elenita is a 2-length leader at the top of the stretch. 3/4 at 1 minute 15.73 seconds with Matilda Burnham. Mean Elenita is 1 furlong away and has widened to a 7-length lead. From My Boys, who's disputing second with Salty Sue. They're shoulder to shoulder. Raisin Praise joins now, gaining second, and Carolyn's Angel belatedly toward the rail. Mean Elenita raced away. Mean Elenita today was second to none. Mean Elenita won by 9. Carolyn's Angel on the wire for second photo with Raisin Praise. We trail back to Salty Sue with My Boys dishing it out. Flawless Justice and Naughty Blonde now crossing the wire in last place.
9 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a Indiana bred filly and mare, 3-year-old and up allowance. They're going a mile on the grass. The MTO is out, obviously, so we've got 8 betting interests in this race, and right now the 2 is a 7-5 favorite. I was hoping to sweeten it up with a little bit of a long shot. The 1, 9-1. I hope it stays that way. Our future, I would say that it's going to be more like 4-1. But let's start with the 2, Single Her. Manny Esquivel is aboard for Kyle Karamari, who obviously a high percentage trainer all over, but does know where to put his horses here, especially his in the money percent. It's 42%. And this one broke the maiden June 7th here on the turf routing at today's distance, and then went first time with winners and added a little bit of distance to a mile and a 16th. She still got second. She was only beaten in neck by Spotty Showers in that race. And now she's back to the flat mile, which is where she broke her maiden, and where I think she's run her best couple of races. She's making her 6th lifetime start. She put up a 72 last time out, and she's probably in every race. I would be shocked if she did not go straight to the lead. She's kind of looks to be one of those need the lead type horses, and I think she's got a good shot to take it here because there's not a whole ton of early speed. And then I'm going to go to the 3, Purely Mine, 5-1 right now on the tote board. Purely Mine gets Rodney Prescott aboard for Mr. Randall Matthews. This one is bred and owned by Burger Racing Stable. A 3-year-old filly by Mindshift, Pure Prize Dam. She's making her 5th lifetime start. She finally broke the maiden last time when she switched to turf for the first time. She hadn't done much on dirt. Randy got her in a nice turf allowance going a mile, and she won. This is first time with winners, but she's in the same situation as she was. She's on a mile, so she's got the same distance. She's got the same surface, and she looks like she probably... Off that number that she put up, it wasn't as high as the others. There's not a whole lot of speed in here, but she did put up a very nice numbers in that race. And then I'm gonna go with the 1. As I said, this is my little sweeten up my trifecta. I think the 1's got a shot. Not only is the rail winning at 20%, 10-1 on Shaking It Up, Baby. Hannah Leahy aboard for DeVaris Douglas. MC has bred this one and owns, MC Roberts owns and has bred this 3-year-old filly who is making her 5th lifetime start. So I really like this filly. She hasn't got to run on turf yet, but she broke her maiden nicely by 3 1/4 lengths. Really surged at the end. She's got a good late closing kick. She's shown it before. She was tempted in the couple races back and ended up 4th, and then just draw a line through the First Lady Stakes. I think that was a pretty huge jump for her. She's back to allowance, and it would be her the first. I always have a question mark of first time with winners. I think second time with winners is a big improvement, so I think that she's gonna make improvement. And look at this girl. She's a long, lanky. She's got good scope on her. She looks like she's just made for routing. She's a very, very nice looking bay filly. So I like the 1 a lot here in my try, especially for 11-1 on top of that 6-5. I'll take it. So 2-3-1 here for me in the 4th race. This does start the 50-cent pick 3. Remember, we do have the late pick 5 starting on the 5th race, and Brian will be giving you his pick 5 ticket. He just gave one out yesterday for $341. So be sure to clue in on his ticket in the next race. Good luck.
Horses called posted now for the fourth race. The first of those today, Carter, for the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, rated firm. There's no portable rail up this race week. We are firm and fast. Stepping on for this Fillies Mare Mile. Scratch number 9, Mystified Doll, was entered as a main track only course firm. Scratch the MTO. Number 9, Mystified Doll, withdrawn. No jockey changes. Number 4, All About the Image, 2 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3, 3 minutes to post time. The Distaff Turf, 3 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. Look at the DRF formulator. Projected odds for this upcoming fourth race Distaff Turf over the mile. Firm and fast. Less than 1 minute. Fillies and Mare Turf Mile on. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first time today, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, rated firm near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Hanalehi with Shaking It Up, Baby. Manny Escobar with Single Her in the hot pink. 3-5 favorite for the mile, Single Her. Orlando Mexico, Jack Summer, Joe Ramos, and the 5-year-old mare Bickermans. Bickermans has joined the fillies. Rodney Prescott with Purely Mine in the gold. Fernando de la Cruz with Brody Moe. Alberto Burgos has a win on the card. All About the Image. Green with a white diamond belt and a green cap. 3-5 Single Her. 9-2 Purely Mine. Jack Summer and Brody Moe at sevens. All About the Image given a 12-1 chance over the mile. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Pat's Palace green and white diamond frame. Course here firm. They're in the gate. They're off. Purely Mine in the black cap strides away. Single Her. Toward the inside, Shaking It Up, Baby settles. Jack Summers starts a bit, and Pat's Palace is right with her. They make their way toward the first turn. It's Single Her, Single Her, Jack Summer, Pat's Palace across the course. Brody Moe follows, and toward the inside, Purely Mine with 6 furlongs to run. Bickermans is next. Then an early break to a ground-saving All About the Image. Shaking It Up, Baby has drifted back to be last. It's Single Her. With Manny Escobar, Single Her has taken the early lead here of the mile from Jack Summer, Pat's Palace, both close up. Brody Moe vying for fourth, but Purely Mine who's saving ground. Bickermans, the 5-year-old, gallops along, 5 lengths off this leader. Single Her, solo, past the half-mile pole with only token pressure from Jack Summer. All About the Image and Shaking Up Baby remains last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, 23.77. The half-mile for Single Her, leading at 1-5 in 48.05 seconds. They round the far turn, aiming for Single Her. Single Her by 3/4 length to Jack Summer, Brody Moe. Purely Mine is fourth as they come toward the quarter pole. Then comes Pat's Palace, Bickermans wide, All About the Image with the rail and Shaking It Up Baby as these fillies and mares straighten away. Single Her, Jack Summer, Brody Moe in the red blinkers. Purely Mine toward the rail, 3/4 for Single Her. 1 minute 12.19 seconds. Single Her looking to finish them off with Manny Escobar at Single Her. Jack Summer gamely for Orlando Mexico. Single Her, Jack Summer trying hard. Jack Summer thrusting late at Single Her. Single Her safe at home. Repelling Jack Summer. Brody Moe third, and All About the Image finished fourth. 137.52 for that distaff turf mile to Single Her at 1-5 first. Number 5, Jack Summer at 6-1 second. Gamely falls about a long neck shy of Single Her. 1-5 winner. 7, Brody Moe at 11-1 odds third, and 4, All About the Image, 22-1 getting into the frame, 2-5-7-4. Manny Esquivel for K.O. Karamori. Steven Spielman's Nice Guys Stables in the hot pink, the Get Stormy filly. Single Her at 1-5 for those that did. The result of the fourth race official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle. Had all the money on Single Her, the 2 with Manny Esquivel. Single Her, 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Get Stormy. At a Brilliant City by City Zip, bred in Indiana by Pope McLean. K.O. Karamori trains for Steven Spielman's Nice Guys Stables in the hot pink. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of a 1-5 favorite, Single Her. Results in after the distaff turf mile, 2-5 exacta, returns $7.80, 50-cent, pick 3, 8 with the 4, with the 2 and or 9 after the turf mile. Pick 3 paid $19.15. 50-cent trifecta, there it is, 2, 5, 7, $8.40. 4, 2 double and even $14, and the 10-cent superfecta with All About the Image fourth. $8.12, the 10-cent superfecta pays on 2, 5, 7, 4. All About the Image fourth. In that turf mile, the 9 was a non-runner, favorite first. 8 ran 137.52 on a course rated firm. Featured sprint of the day. Race 5 next. Scratch the 4, T-Burns. Scratch 4, T-Burns. 7, Uncle Headley comes in from the south side and will be ridden by Alexis Centeno. Alexis Centeno rides the 7, Uncle Headley, the Chicago Invader. 1 Derby Date, corrected weight to double bug 115 for Derby Date. Matilda Burnham now with 6 career wins. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, starts at the 50-cent, late fire 5, should be a good one. Featured sprint, fast and firm, post time in 20 minutes at 4:10. They're off. Purely Mine in the black cap strides away. Single Her toward the inside, shaking it up, Baby settles. Jack Summers starts a bit, and Pat's Palace is right with her. They make their way toward the first turn. It's Single Her, Jack Summer, Pat's Palace across the course. Brody Moe follows, and toward the inside, Purely Mine with 6 furlongs to run. Bickermans is next. Then an early break to a ground-saving All About the Image. Shaking It Up Baby has drifted back to be last. It's Single Her with Manny Esquivel. Single Her has taken the early lead here of the mile from Jack Summer, Pat's Palace, both close up. Brody Moe vying for fourth, but Purely Mine who's saving ground. Bickermans, the 5-year-old, gallops along 5 lengths off this leader. Single Her, solo, past the half-mile pole with only token pressure from Jack Summer. All About the Image and Shaking Up Baby remains last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs, 23.77. The half-mile for Single Her, leading at 1 to 5 in 48.05 seconds. They round the far turn, aiming for Single Her. Single Her by 3/4 length to Jack Summer, Brody Moe. Purely Mine is fourth as they come toward the quarter pole. Then comes Pat's Palace, Bickerman's Wide, All About the Image with the rail and Shaking It Up Baby as these fillies and mares straighten away. Single Her, Jack Summer, Brody Moe and the red blinkers. Purely Mine toward the rail, 3/4 for Single Her. 1 minute 12.19 seconds. Single Her looking to finish them off with Manny Esquivel at Single Her. Jack Summer gamely for Orlando Mejica. Single Her, Jack Summer trying hard. Jack Summer thrusting late at Single Her. Single Her safe at home. Repelling Jack Summer. Brody Moe third and Ola.
Single her had to work for it, but she gets the job done as the 1-5 favorite. Now just 8 minutes away from kicking off this late fire 5, featuring some very nice turf events. But we'll start out, at least for race number 5, on the main track in here. Races 6 and 8 will go on the turf in race number 5. Do scratch number 4, T. Burns. Fairness in wagering, I had T. Burns on top. I thought that horse, I was a believer to make it 3 in a row. Big scratch out of this event. Now I scratch into Lofty Adjudicator, who's taken some action. 8-1 morning line, currently 5-1 on the board for Navarrete. Fernando de la Cruz is going to be calling the shots, looking to put together a win streak of his own in here. Actually, just a couple of lengths away and a turf defeat away from a 2-race winning streak. Fernando de la Cruz takes over from McKee. Second start off the layoff. Went off at 2-5 and ran like a 2-5 should. Even though it was over at Belterra Park, this 6-year-old loves to win. A likely race 6-year-old at that. This only start number 17 for this one, but already has 5 wins in a row. This will be the Indiana debut in here. Has never gone around this racetrack. Has a running style that is frankly conducive to success. A very professional, lightly raced son of Stay Thirsty. Can go to the lead or sit just off the pace. Looks plenty fit in here. We'll see if Lofty Adjudicator can live up to my lofty expectations. Number 6 is Ruggs, and it's no surprise that this horse is taking action. Currently favored, shipping in from Glitzy Saratoga for Ron Moquette. Gets the leading rider in the saddle, and Joe Ramos looking for back-to-back winners. 2 for 17, but is winless on the year. I had high hopes for this one, shipping from Indiana to Saratoga. I was a believer. Used his horse on all my tickets, broke sharp. Gave me hope at the top of the lane, but gave way the last furlong or so. But certainly ran better than it looks. That's a challenging 1-turn mile out of the Wilson chute over there that not many horses are able to have success going gate to wire. We'll see if Ruggs appreciates the cutback, but is winless here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 2, 6, and 5 for me. You'll see my pick 5 ticket on your screen. We'll kick off the late fire 5 ticket. The ticket will be available on the screen as the horse will go out for the post parade in here. We're 5 minutes away from race number 5. Each and every day, lowest takeout in the land, 11.99% takeout. We'll single in the finale, 9-6 in here. The ticket reasonably priced, but I still think it will provide some value and opportunity as the late fire 5 always does each and every day right here at the shoe. Good luck.
The horse is called postword for the 5th race. It's our sprint feature of the day over the 6 furlongs. Here are all 9 run. There was a scratch of the 4 T. Burns, 9 run. Scratch the 4, 7 Uncle Headley, a jockey change to Alexis Centeno. Alexis Centeno rides the 3-time winner, the 7 Uncle Headley. 1 Derby date, corrected weight double bug, 115. Scratch the 4 T. Burns, exacted trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout on it all season long. We are fast and firm. Sprint feature due at 4:10. That's 3 minutes away. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this fifth race featured sprint. Once again, starts off the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Derby Date, Matilda Burnham has a win on the card. Joe Ramos with Ruggs joins Derby Date. Fernando de la Cruz with Lofty Adjudicator. Alexis Centeno, Uncle Headley. Simmer Bermudez, Insolito in the Black Silks. Rodney Prescott, one for Richie. He's a 13-time winner. One for Richie. Now Chanelot. Manny Esquivel riding for a double. Rene Diaz with Soaring Bird. At 6 furlongs, stand by. One more. Orlando Mexico with Spite and Malice in the Royal Blue. Fast and Firm from the shoe. It's our featured fifth to start the Late Fire 5. All in line. Ready. They're off and sprinting. Spite and Malice broke sharp. Insolito in the black cap. Soaring Bird. In between horses, there's Chanelot. Red dots with the white sleeves. And also Ruggs is close. Nearest the inside, Lofty Adjudicator has those white blinkers. It's Insolito. Insolito being opposed here by Chanelot and Ruggs. Forcing this too. Nearest the inside, Lofty Adjudicator running in fourth. Uncle Headley is fifth as they dash past the half mile. One for Richie in tight quarters. Soaring Bird after breaking sharp. Spite and Malice racing wide as they go to 3 furlongs from home. And Derby Date trails. The quarter 21.85 seconds. Fast and furious here with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Insolito who battles Ruggs between horses. Chanelot looking to stay. Uncle Headley now gains on the outside as they line up past the quarter pole. Lofty Adjudicator's fifth. Then on the far outside, Derby Date, and deeper out into the track is Soaring Bird with one for Richie. We trail back then to Spite and Malice, the half mile, 45.47 seconds. It's Uncle Headley. Here comes Lofty Adjudicator. Here comes Derby Date, who's charging hard on the outside. Chanelot has dropped back. Ruggs has dropped back. Far outside, Soaring Bird. It's Lofty Adjudicator. Lofty Adjudicator for Fernando de la Cruz. Lofty Adjudicator gets the result from Derby Date by 3/4 of a length. Soaring Bird third and Uncle Headley finished fourth. One 11.68 after our featured sprint of the day. 1 minute 11.68, 2197. The unofficial run order after race 5-2. Lofty Adjudicator at 7-2 first. The 1, Derby Date at 14-1 odds second. 9, Soaring Bird at 9-1 third. And 7, Uncle Headley at 9-1 fourth. 2197. Featured sprint of the day. 1:11.68, Fernando de la Cruz for Anna Navarrete. Carol Jetzer's homebred, now a 6-time winner. Lofty Adjudicator at 7-2. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle, the 2, Lofty Adjudicator with Fernando de la Cruz. As we mentioned during the Dooley's Data segment, Fernando holds the record for most career earnings in Indiana as he's approaching $30 million. It's more to the bank with Lofty Adjudicator in the featured sprint. 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Stay Thirsty. And a Granny's Green Eyes by Pollard's Vision. Bred in Kentucky by Carol Jetzer, trained by Anna Navarrete. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lofty Adjudicator. It's official. To one exacta, $132.20. $132.20. The 50-cent trifecta, 197. The 50-cent trifecta paid $242.10. 2 double 14.80, 50-cent early pick 4, $131.30. The 10-cent superfecta, $270.43, pick 3, $20.25. 50-cent early pick 5, $558.15. Another pick 5 winning ticket for racing analyst Brian Aragoni. Tip sheets available for free here at the First Floor Road TV for those joining us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Be sure to pick up B's Hot Pick 5 tip sheet this race week. Racing Rachel, Martha Clausen, with her quarter horse selections for the last of the day. Tip sheets here free at the First Floor Road TV. 7 Uncle Headley was claimed to Tom Vanberg. Claimed Uncle Headley. Ran fourth, 111.68. Race 6 back to the turf. 6th race, scratch 10 and Documentado, and 11 He Takes Charge was entered as an MTO. Course firm, scratch 10 and 11, and the 9 Load 'em Up Justice will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz, going for a double on the card. Fernando de la Cruz rides the 9 Load 'em Up Justice. Exacta trifecta superfecta, first 10-cent pentafecta wager of the day on the turf. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4. Post time at 20 minutes at 4:40. Ready. They're off and sprinting. Spite and Malice broke sharp. Insolito in the black cap. Soaring Bird. In between horses, there's Chattelot. Red dots with the white sleeves. And also Ruggs is close. Nearest the inside, Lofty Adjudicator has those white blinkers. It's Insolito. Insolito being opposed here by Chattelot and Ruggs. Forcing this too. Nearest the inside, Lofty Adjudicator running in fourth. Uncle Headley is fifth as they dash past the half mile. One for Richie in tight quarters. Soaring Bird after breaking sharp. Spite and Malice racing wide as they go to 3 furlongs from home. And Derby Date trails. The quarter 21.85 seconds. Fast and furious here with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Insolito who battles Ruggs between horses. Chattelot looking to stay. Uncle Headley now gains on the outside as they line up past the quarter pole. Lofty Adjudicator's fifth. Then on the far outside, Derby Date, and deeper out into the track is Soaring Bird with 1 for Richie. We trail back then to Spite and Malice, the half mile, 45.47 seconds. It's Uncle Headley. Here comes Lofty Adjudicator. Here comes Derby Date, who's charging hard on the outside. Chattelot has dropped back. Ruggs has dropped back. Far outside, Soaring Bird. It's Lofty Adjudicator. Lofty Adjudicator for Fernando de la Cruz. Lofty Adjudicator gets the result from Derby Date by 3/4 of a length. Soaring Bird third, and Uncle Headley
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Introducing the Caesars Racebook app, the ultimate destination for racing enthusiasts. Built on the trusted Naira Bets platform, you can watch and wager on over 300 racetracks worldwide, including Saratoga. And the best part? Every bet earns you exciting reward credits that can be redeemed for your next bet, hotel stays, dining, and more. Get started today and receive up to $200 matched on your first deposit. Download the Caesars Racebook app and embrace the thrill of horse racing.
Ten minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old up claiming for 12.5. They're going a mile and a 16th on the grass. The 10 is out of here, and the MTO, obviously. Fernando de la Cruz is on the 9. Load Me Up Justice. We've got a nice field here of 9, and right now the current favorite is the 2 at 8-5. But I'm going to go with the 3, Jura, at 8-1. Tyler Hurd is aboard for Anna Mia. They've had some nice success together when he's come in to ride for her. 5-year-old Gelding has taken a couple of months off here, but the reason why I like this one is the drop in class and the good speed figures at a mile on the turf. Now, of course, the question mark is a mile and 16th, never gone that long, but I think obviously does like routing, does like the turf better, I think, a little bit. Finally pulled it all together in the race at Belterra at a mile on the grass, allowance optional claimer for 16. I think that this race is more up his alley. He's dropping down. It's a lot easier. That was an easier race at Belterra, so I think that he's going to do okay. If you look at some of these races that he's been in, I mean, he's been in tough races at Presque Isle, at Churchill, at Keeneland. It's been a tough meet at Turfway as well, but I think he likes the grass a little bit more than the poly, so I think he's going to kind of wake up today. And then I'm going to go to the 2, Rock and Justice at 9-5. Andre Uwa is aboard for Tony Granitz. Tony co-owns this Justice Farm bred gelding who put up an 83 Brisnet speed figures. A very nice race last time, but just didn't really do much. I mean, as much speed that they went in that race at the distance and the surface, it was shocking where he ended up finishing. He's put up really nice speed figures in the past as well going this distance. But what I'm sure everybody really likes about him is all 3 of his wins have been on Indiana turf, 2 of which have been at the distance. So it's no shocker that he's a horse that fits this race. But I just, off the last couple lackluster efforts, even with the drop down, I thought Jura would be a little bit more interesting of a pick, and I think we're poised for maybe a little bit of upset here. Tony's probably looking at the form like, thanks a lot, Rach. Jericho Express is the 6th, and we're going to round our tryout with that one. Hannah Leahy on a 3-1 here for Aaron West. This is the one I'm worried about. 4-year-old gelding by Unbridled Express. I'm never going to try to get a tip from Aaron again. He always throws me off. So this one coming off a 4.5 length drop and allowance, dropping down to claiming for 12.5. A big drop for him, but it's a question mark. Why is this horse winning an allowance at the turf and at the distance? And he's putting him down a class after a win. Maybe the race he wanted didn't go. I'm not really sure, but Jericho Express looks like a standout in here as well for Aaron West, who 21% win clip, 35% the money, and Hannah doing really good job here at the meet as well. 3-2-6 for me in a very interesting claiming for 12.5 in the 6th race for just 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This over the mile and a 16th course here rated firm. A field of 9. Scratch the 10 Indocumentado and 11. He takes charge. That was entered as a main track only. Scratch the 10 and number 11. 9, Load 'em Up Justice, the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. Rides 9, Load 'em Up Justice, Fernando de la Cruz on the 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta wagers on the turf. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the off. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Turf starts off the 50-cent late pick 4 here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. We are firm and fast, making their way toward the start. Crossing over to the turf course, heading up to the 1 1/16 starting point. Last call for the 50-cent late pick 4. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Manny Esquivel with Mr. Creed, the first one in. Joe Ramos with Housed. Red, Yellow Diamonds joins Mr. Creed. Andres Aloa with Rock Injustice. Hannah Leahy, Jericho Express. Tyler Hurd, Yora. Red sleeves with the white cap. Yora's in. German Terraza with Big Paper, blue orange sleeves. Here's the sky view. This over the 1 1/16. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4, firm and fast from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rock Injustice 8-5 favorite. 3-1 on Jericho Express and 9-2. Blood of Justice here at post time. Big Paper's in. Samir Bermudez, Top Road Rules, the last out course and distance winner. Abel Escano with Storm's Reflection, and one more. Loading Up Justice, Fernando de la Cruz, riding for a double. Over the 1 1/16, all in, ready. And they're off. And toward the inside, Rock Injustice strides away. Yora has the white cap. Storm's Reflection, Housed close up, and the gray is Jericho Express. They make their way through the first furlong and a half. With the rail is Yora. Here's Jericho Express now with the bid. It's Jericho Express and Yora toward the inside together to the first turn. They've kicked 3 clear from Top Road Rules, with toward the inside Storm's Reflection in the royal blue, and Housed is 5th out to the stretch. Then comes Big Paper with Let 'em Up Justice on the extreme outside, just inside 6 furlongs to run. Rock Injustice comes up the rail, and with Manny Esquivel, Mr. Crean held up in last. The quarter was 23.83 seconds. To the back of the course they go. And with Hannah Leahy, Jericho Express makes the top. It's Jericho Express who dictates the field by 2.5 to Top Road Rules, who's now second, 3/4 length. You're receiving ground in third, a length to Big Paper in fourth. Then comes Storm's Reflection in fifth, inside 4 furlongs left. Load 'em Up Justice, Rock Injustice, the Justices together. Mr. Creed just relegated House to last. The half mile for Jericho Express. The gray leader, 48.94 seconds. They traverse the far side of the course. It's Jericho Express, Top Road Rules, vying for a repeat win, and Top Road Rules has taken the front, coming past the quarter pole for Samir Bermudez, with Big Paper looming in the orange cap. Yura moves up between horses. On the far outside, Load 'em Up Justice housed. Rockin' Justice with the rail has the gold cap switched out now. It's Tough Road Rules. Jericho Express digs in. Yura battles between horses. Big Paper Old Line inside the final half furlong. Rockin' Justice looks to close them down. It's Big Paper. Big Paper on the outside. Big Paper for German Terraza. Big Paper on top from Yura after a driving finish along with Tough Road Rules. Jericho Express and Rockin' Justice join late. $144.07 after the turf, where the 7 Big Paper was at a big 61-1. Takes out the turf in a driving finish. Photo for second, third, fourth after the turf. Big payout here. German Terraza gets his first of the meet. Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. Another big odds winner for Thirsty Acres this season. And here it's Big Paper. And check out those 61-1 odds. Now your attention please, do hold all tickets until official. We're standing by for the result of the photograph for second, third, and fourth. And there'll be a steward's inquiry into the turf. The stewards are looking at the running of the 6th race over the mile and the 16th. There'll be an inquiry into the result. Hold all bets. The inquiry has been withdrawn, and we now have the result of the photograph. Second went to 3 Yura at 7-2. Big Paper at 61-1 on top. 3 Yura second. 8 Tough Road Rules at 21-1 odds third. The 6 Jericho Express at 4-1 fourth after photos. And Rockin' Justice at 3-2 was too late. Gets into the pentafecta. 7-3-8-6. Rockin' Justice fifth for the Grand High Five. Big Paper, hello. After an inquiry, there'll be no change made to the running order. 61-1 on Big Paper. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate winner's circle, where he was 61-1 to do so, is the 7 Big Paper with German Terraza. 5-year-old big gelding by Empire Maker. Out of the Stormcat mare, surprises welcome. Bred in Kentucky by Southern Equine Stables LLC. There's Tiana Richardville. Blue-orange sleeves for Thirsty Acres Racing LLC. They pop again this meet at a price. And here with Big Paper at big 61-1 odds. Result official. $124.60 to win on Big Paper. He was 14-1 here, 2 starts back, went 5th over the course. Here pops at 61-1. 7-3 exacta. Returned $1,113.80. 50-cent trifecta, 7-3-8 returned $2,535.45. 2 and 7 double coming back, $157.20. Pick 3, $191.10. $2,372. That'll be a 7th race. 10-cent pentafecta carryover. On to race 7 it goes. With Jericho Express 4th after photos, 10-cent superfecta 7386. Paid $3,702. Noting Rock and Justice ran 5th, but no tickets in the 50-cent Grand High 5 keyed by Big Paper. On to race 7 we go. With that pentafecta carryover, scratch the 2, Where's Your Mama, and the 9, Soul Run. Scratch 2 and 9 from the maiden juvenile filly sprint. No jockey changes, overweights. 7 Eyeshadow, corrected weight, double bug, 113 for the 7 Eyeshadow with Matilda Burnham. Claims the 7 pounds, make it 113 there. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover after the turf result. Pentafecta carryover of $2,372. 18 minutes to post time at 5:12. And they're off. And toward the inside, Rock and Justice strides away. Yura has the white cap. Storm's Reflection, housed close up, and the gray is Jericho Express. They make their way through the first furlong and a half. With the rail is Yura. Here's Jericho Express now with the bid. It's Jericho Express and Yura toward the inside together to the first turn. They've kicked 3 clear from Top Road Rules, with toward the inside Storm's Reflection in the royal blue, and housed is 5th out to the stretch. Then comes Big Paper with Let 'em Up Justice on the extreme outside, just inside 6 furlongs to run. Rock and Justice comes up the rail, and with Manny Esquivel, Mr. Crean held up in last. The quarter was 23.83 seconds. To the back of the course they go, and with Hannah Leahy, Jericho Express makes the top. It's Jericho Express who dictates the field by 2.5 to Top Road Rules, who's now second, 3/4 length. You're receiving ground in third, a length to Big Paper in 4th. Then comes Storm's Reflection in 5th, inside 4 furlongs left. Load 'em Up Justice, Rock and Justice, the Justices together. Mr. Creed just relegated House to last. The half mile for Jericho Express. The gray leader, 48.94 seconds. They traverse the far side of the course. It's Jericho Express, Top Road Rules, vying for a repeat win, and Top Road Rules has taken the front, coming past the quarter pole for Samir Bermudez, with Big Paper looming in the orange cap. Yura moves up between horses. On the far outside, Load 'em Up Justice housed. Rock and Justice with the rail has the gold cap switched out now. It's Top Road Rules. Jericho Express digs in. Yura battles between horses. Big Paper old line inside the final half furlong. Rock and Justice looks to close them down. It's Big Paper. Big Paper on the outside. Big Paper for German Terraza. Big Paper on top from Yura after a driving finish along with
Well, I don't know much after the results of race 6, but I do know one thing, that Tiana Richardville will be crowned with a tiara, the highest ROI of the meet for trainers, and it's not even going to be close. I can't remember the last time I've seen a trainer pop not just one horse over $100 in a stakes, but 2 horses. Very impressive win. It's big paper. Gets the job done in there, much to my dismay, now out of the pick 5 like many other people, but certainly happy for Tiana and the rest of her gang, as it is a well-deserved victory in there. Set a great trip in race number 6. We'll move on to race number 7, start one of those rolling pick 3s off, 6 furlongs on the main track in here. Scratch number 2, Where's Your Mama, and number 9, Soul Run in this spot. And I happen to fancy a little bit of a price in here. Wins Forever for Gennaro Garcia, Fernando De La Cruz. Hopefully it doesn't take forever to get a win for this 2-year-old filly by Forever Dioro. Southwest Racing Stable sends this one out. Has been working out consistently, certainly behaving herself down here in the paddock, being by Tia, who was a 5-time winner, including some very nice runs. Showed speed consistently over at Thistle Downs and Horseshoe Indianapolis, and with those 5 victories had earnings over $104,000 in her career. She's been pretty productive as a broodmare as well, but oftentimes her horses like to go a little bit further. I think the average winning distance up around 8 furlongs in this spot. So we'll see if she can handle this short sprint distance. 6 furlongs going to be the distance in here, and we'll see if Fernando De La Cruz can get the job done for Gennaro Garcia with Wins Forever. The 3 is Hard Truth Wins. Now, the interesting thing to note is when this horse debuted, was actually heavily bet. So my guess is the money's going to come in. Could be some pool manipulation occurring here early on at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as Hard Truth Wins was bet down below 2-1 in an 11-horse field. Never really looked overly comfortable that day. The best thing I can say is that it was a learning experience for the 2-year-old filly, but ultimately, at 2-1, it was a rather disappointing race. Didn't get the lead, kind of remained one pace and lost ground throughout the lane. Now, I expect when a horse goes off favored, oftentimes they throw in a clunker. They usually take action one more time. So I think the money's going to come in on Hard Truth Wins. This is a horse who likely had shown talent in the morning. That's why they went off below 2-1 in an 11-horse field. I'm willing to forgive the debut, and I think that experience will only help this 2-year-old filly by Pataki Kid for Swifty Farms as a homebred looking for a win in start number 2, now clicking down to 7-2. But the one who actually beat number 3 last time out is One Finale, your current favorite in this spot. Aragon going to be calling the shots in here. He was aboard on August 16th, where they had a nice run. They broke slow, didn't know much about the starting gate, and despite being 4 wide, they rallied for a nice second-place finish. I think this one certainly deserves a look. The 2-year-old filly by Reddy's Image has the rider up, and they are headed out to the main track as we're just 5 minutes away from crowning another 2-year-old filly a maiden no more. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden juvenile filly sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch the 2, Where's Your Mama? And the 9, Soul Run. Scratch the 2 and the 9. No Jockey changes. 7, Eyeshadow. Corrected weight, double bug, 113. Matilda Burnham claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Exacted trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 after Big Paper's turf upset. Carryover in the 10-cent pentafecta here. 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta carryover of $2,372. Fast and firm if you're just joining. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. For your information, in the 10th and final, we have a jockey change to announce for the first time, just in from the jockey's room here. 10th race, that quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 330 yards. Fast track for it. Number 1, Super Javi, will now be ridden by Dex Mitchell. Adds 7 pounds to the listed program weight. That's in the 10th and final. Quarter horse maiden juvenile to close out the card. 10th race, Dex Mitchell on 1, Super Javi, 7 over. This maiden juvenile filly sprint due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Rosas for Luz. German Taraza riding for double after Big Paper's 61-1 turf upset. Rolando Aragon, 1 finale, loads at 4-5, joins Rosas for Luz. Samuel Bermudez with Hard Truth wins. Rogelio Miranda, You're Cool. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Wins Forever debuts. Wins Forever went in okay. Eyeshadow, Matilda Burnham has a win on the card, so stand by. One more over the 6 furlongs. Rainier Arietta with 3 times started Bella Francesca. They're all in line. And they're off. You're Cool, Eyeshadow, Bella Francesca on the far outside. Wins Forever showing debut speed, and toward the inside, Hard Truth wins. It's Eyeshadow. Eyeshadow dashed to the front for Matilda Burnham. Eyeshadow leads the way from Hard Truth wins. Wins Forever is running in third after a sharp start. You're Cool in fourth. Bella Francesca is wide. Toward the inside, One Finale was racing about 5 lengths off these leaders. Well, second to last, One Finale, just over 3 furlongs to go. Rosas for Luz trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint as they round the far turn. The opening quarter, well, that's not right. Inside 3 furlongs to go, and aiming for Eyeshadow. Wins Forever coming with a charge on the outside. Wins Forever to take on Eyeshadow past the quarter pole. Wins Forever went past Eyeshadow in the white cap. Then Hard Truth wins. One Finale looks to game between horses. Bella Francesca is wide. You're Cool, Rosas for Luz is last. Wins Forever leads for home. Wins Forever down toward the final furlong. Wins Forever edges left. Clears by 3 now. Down to the final 16th from Bella Francesca with One Finale between horses. And Eyeshadow stopped. They're close to the finish. And Wins Forever on the outside, Bella Francesca. Bella Francesca for Rainier Arietta. Bella Francesca to get and beat Wins Forever. One Finale third. Hard Truth wins, finish fourth. 8-4, 5-3, and the 7 ran 5th after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. There was no final time. No sectional splits. It's come 8-4, 5-3, and the 7 for the Grand High 5-8. Bella Francesca, 7-1 first. 4 Wins Forever. At 3-1 reeled in. The 5-1 finale at even money. Favorite third. 3 Hard Truth wins. 7-2 fourth. And there's Eyeshadow with the white cap. 5th home under Matilda Burnham. No final time. It's 8-4, 5-3. 7 5th. Bella Francesca. Doro Santiva. Rainier Arietta for Heather Iron. Bella Francesca out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 8 Bella Francesca with Rainier Arietta. Bella Francesca, 2-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Santiva. And a June's Best by Eavesdropper, bred in Indiana by R&B Farms LLC. Richard and Elizabeth Kern, her Indiana breeders. Heather Iron owns and trains. Bella Francesca at 7-1. Result official. Results and prices after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 8-4 Exacta returned $108. Pentafecta $151.06. Eyeshadow ran 5th. The 50-cent trifecta. 845 $61.05. 7-8 double. 455.20 for the double. 10-cent superfecta $19.77. Hard Truth wins 4th. And again with Eyeshadow 5th. That Pentafecta 8-4, 537 paid $151.06. Pick 3, $1,650.75 for the pick 3 pay. Race 8, maiden fillies mares turf sprint. Scratch the also eligibles. 9 Army Girl and 10 Chrome Racer. They were entered as main track onlys. Corsair Firm. Scratch the MTOs 9 and 10. No changes in the body. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Another 10-cent pentafecta. Double and final pick 3 on a 10-race card. Firm and fast post time for the maiden distaff turf sprint in 21 minutes at 5:42. Reminding all fans here, live racing back tomorrow. We have a special Friday card here, racing on September the 8th. Post time tomorrow, off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. And they're off. You're Cool, Eyeshadow, Bella Francesca on the far outside. Wins Forever showing debut speed, and toward the inside, Hard Truth wins. It's Eyeshadow. Eyeshadow dashed to the front for Matilda Burnham. Eyeshadow leads the way from Hard Truth wins. Wins Forever is running in third after a sharp start. You're Cool in fourth. Bella Francesca is wide. Toward the inside, One Finale was racing about 5 lengths off these leaders. Well, second to last, One Finale, just over 3 furlongs to go. Rosas for Luz trails the maiden juvenile filly sprint as they round the far turn. The opening quarter, well, that's not right. Inside 3 furlongs to go, and aiming for Eyeshadow. Wentz Forever coming with a charge on the outside. Wentz Forever to take on Eyeshadow past the quarter pole. Wentz Forever went past Eyeshadow in the white cap. Then Hard Truth wins. One Finale looks to game between horses. Bella Francesca is wide. Your Cool Rosas for Luz is last. Wentz Forever leads for home. Wentz Forever down toward the final furlong. Wentz Forever edges left. Clears by 3 now. Down to the final 16th from Bella Francesca with One Finale between horses. And Eyeshadow stopped. They're close to the finish. And Wentz Forever on the outside, Bella Francesca. Bella Francesca for Rainier Arietta. Bella Francesca to get and beat Wentz Forever. One Finale third. Hard Truth wins, finish fourth. Racing fans, it's time for today's edition of This Week in History. Revenant won, and Jockey Ty Kennedy held off the late charges by Operation Stevie, Mr. Manning, and Double Tough to win the 4-horse photo in the 2018 Brickyard Stakes. Revenant 1 was trained by Mike Tomlinson. This week in Indiana Racing History.
We are 11 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a filly mare 3-year-old up maiden special weight. We've got 5 furlongs on the grass. The 2 AUs are out. We've got an 8-horse field here, and I'm going to go with the inside horses in this race. The 3 right now is the favorite, and it is my top selection at 2-1, and that is Miss Be Happy. Miss Be Happy gets Rodney Prescott aboard for Ethan West, and this is a 2-year-old filly by Run Happy. And the Damn Explicit, by Explicit Betrothal. You know, this is just a really nice looking filly. She's made one start at Belterra. I think it was a little bit easier group there at Belterra. Coming here to Indy, this is a little bit tougher, but for her to put up a 75 on debut, it's really hard to look away from her. She was on turf, she was at the distance. I think that was a good kind of starting race for her. Showed she has talent. She was at 6-1. And she got nailed at the wire. Hate to see it. But so she's making her second lifetime start. I think she's going to improve off of that August 10th effort. Rodney, he's a veteran jockey, he knows what he's doing. And then I'm going to go to the rail. The rail going short on the turf is 23%, justifying. Ramos is aboard for Asmussen, and Ramos is riding really well here. He's her leading rider. And today he is looking for a double on the card. This one's dropping down in class big time, coming from Churchill and Saratoga in its only 2 starts. A second last time out versus Tougher, and was the beaten favorite. As far as the breeding, this is a 3-year-old filly by Justify. Unbridled Song hasn't produced any turf winners yet. So there's a question mark there. This is first time on grass. She's been off for almost a year, but it's first time she's going to run on Lasix. And when Steve brings them here to run on Lasix, he hits at 25%. And then I'm going to go to the 2, Empire's Princess. Rooting for this one. Some friends of mine have a piece of this horse in here. So hoping for her to at least have a good debut. 3-year-old filly by Empire Maker. This one is trained by Dallas Stewart and owned by On Our Own Stable, LLC. Manny Esquivel
He's riding really well this year. 18% win clip, 50% in the money. Dallas is only about a few here, but he's got 3 seconds and 3 wins, and has a good string of works. A gate work on August 15th. I like the work on August 1st at Churchill. So they brought this one from Churchill, and he's 15% also with first-time starters. So hoping this girl has a good start here for her first ever race debut. 3-1-2 for me here in the 8th race. I am on the 3, and now the favorite just switched to the 1, justifying. Good luck, everyone.
Rachel McLaughlin with her thoughts and analysis on this upcoming maiden Fillies and Mares Turf Sprint. Late scratch on 6, the Princess Says. That filly was injured in the paddock by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the veterinarian. Number 6, the Princess Says, has now been ordered scratched from the maiden Fillies Turf Sprint. Scratch the 6, the Princess Says. All wagers on the 6, the Princess Says, refunds here in this upcoming 8th race maiden Fillies Turf Sprint. There will be a consolation 8 and 6 double. 8 and 6 consolation double. Those using the 6, the Princess Says, in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch the 6, the Princess Says. That collected filly was injured in the paddock today. The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. This maiden filly's turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. Course here firm, now a field of 7. Once again, number 6, The Princess Says, was a late scratch. Take out 9, Army Girl, and the 10, Chrome Racer. Scratch the 6, 9, and 10. Once again, an 8 and 6 consolation double. 6, The Princess Says, was injured in the paddock and ordered scratch. Number 6, refunds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Another 10-cent pentafecta here on this maiden filly's turf sprint. Double final pick 3 of the day. Firm and fast. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden filly's turf sprint. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden fillies now crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. From the sky view, arriving at the 5 furlong start. 6-5 on Justifying. Joe Ramos for Steve Asmussen. Peter Blum Thoroughbreds. Daughter of Justify, first at the gate. It is now post time. At 5 furlongs, loading for this maiden fillies turf dash. Joe Ramos with Justifying, first in. Simir Bermudez with Fancy Prance has joined Justifying. Manny Esquivel, Empire's Princess making her bow. Empire's Princess did well, joined Fancy Prance and Justifying. Mikhail Michel with Anjou. Justifying 6-5 favorite. This will be 5 furlongs. Rodney Prescott with Miss Be Happy. Helio Miranda. Catch You Later Mo. Facing up to the gate. Justifying even money favorite. 2-1 Miss Be Happy. 5-1 Empire's Princess and Anjou. Catch You Later Mo in. So stand by one more. Abel Lescano at 9 times started. Arrea coming up in the Burgundy Silks. Horse here firm. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Catch You Later Mo rockets away along with Array and the Burgundy Silks. To the inside, here's Empire's Princess making her first run. She's come up in the green cap to engage these leaders in the gray, Justifying tight with the rail. Miss Be Happy starts to gain as they dash past the half mile. Fancy Prance, and on the far outside is Anjou. They're well grouped. It's Empire's Princess who's taking a short lead here from Catch You Later Mo. Right there is Miss Be Happy and Fancy Prance on the far outside. Inside, 3 furlongs to go, and Empire's Princess just leads. Then toward the inside is Justifying, who's joined by Anjou, who starts to gain 4 lengths off these leaders. Under a quarter of a mile from home as these maiden fillies straighten away, and Araya is last. It's Miss Be Happy who runs at Empire's Princess. Then toward the inside is Catch You Later Mo with Anjou. Far outside Fancy Prance. It's Miss Be Happy who just leads Empire's Princess coming inside the final half furlong with Rodney Prescott. Miss Be Happy edges away. Miss Be Happy at second asking. Miss Be Happy has scored the winning run by 2. Empire's Princess was second. Catch You Later Mo third, and Joe and Dorea after that. .90 seconds after the Maiden Fillies Turf Sprint. Hold all tickets and inquiry into the Maiden Fillies Turf Sprint. 3-2-7-5. 3 Miss Be Happy at 2-1 first. It's unofficial. 2 Empire's Princess at 7-1. Was second across the line. There's an inquiry. 7 Catch You Later Mo. 13-1 third. 5 Anjou fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Rodney Prescott for Ethan W. West. Robert Hunt's Homebred. Miss Be Happy at 2-1. 57.90 after the Maiden Fillies Turf Sprint with an inquiry into it all. In addition to the steward's inquiry, there have been 2 claims of foul lodged in this maiden turf sprint. 2 foul claims. The first foul claim from Manny Esquivel. A number 2 Empire's Princess was making her bow. The rider of the 2 has claimed foul against Rodney Prescott on the unofficial winner 3, Miss Be Happy, alleging interference in the stretch run. That's the first objection. The second jockey's objection from Joe Ramos on 1, Justifying, alleging interference by Mikhail Michel on the 5, and Joe on the turn of the maiden fillies turf sprint. There's an inquiry into the running. Hold all tickets until official. In addition to the inquiry, once again recapping, Manny Escobar on 2, Empire's Princess, the unofficial second-placed filly. The rider of the 2 is claimed foul against Rodney Prescott on the unofficial winner 3, Miss Be Happy, alleging interference in the stretch run. Second claim of foul, Joe Ramos on 1, Justifying, alleges interference by Michaela Michel on the 5, and Joe. That filly was 4th, and that foul claim on the far turn. 57.90 after the maiden fillies turf sprint. Hold all tickets. Once again, the stewards looking there at the second objection lodged in this maiden fillies turf sprint. Joe Ramos on the gray, the 1, Justifying, claim foul against Michael Michel on 5, and Joe in the black silks, alleging interference there on the turn. This is the second objection, part of an inquiry by the stewards. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. After their inquiry and with regard to the objections, the stewards have made a disqualification of number 5, Aunt Joe. That first claim of foul has been disallowed. The claim of foul lodged by Manny Esquivel on 2, Empire's Princess, against Rodney Prescott on 3, Miss Be Happy. That objection has been disallowed. After the inquiry, the second objection has been upheld. Number 5, Aunt Joe, has been disqualified by the stewards from third and placed in back of 1, Justifying, for interference on the far turn. After that disqualification, 3, 2, 7, 4, and the 1 has been placed 5th. Once again, the stewards made that disqualification of number 5, Aunt Joe. Aunt Joe, she was originally 4th. 5, Aunt Joe, disqualified from 4th and placed in back of 1, Justifying, for interference on the far turn run. So there was an inquiry. And again, that first claim of foul was disallowed. Second claim of foul was upheld as 5, Aunt Joe, was disqualified and placed in back of 1, Justifying. 3, 2, 7, 4 placed 4th, and the 1 Justifying elevated to 5th. $57.90. After that maiden fillies turf sprint, Miss Be Happy with Rodney Prescott. 3-year-old Bay filly by Run Happy. Bred in Kentucky by owner Robert J. Hunt and trained by Ethan W. West. Winner at second asking, Miss Be Happy at 2-1. It's official. Results and prices. And once again, note after the disqualification, it was 4, Fancy Prance, placed 4th. 1, Justifying, was promoted to 5th. 3, 2, Exacta. That stands pat, $32 even, 50-cent trifecta, $52.10. The 10-cent superfecta now pays on 3, 2, 7, 4. Fancy Prance, placed 4th, $98.35. Pick 3, 797.80. The 8-3 double paid $87.60. There's a consolation double, 8-6, 15.60. The Princess says was injured in the paddock and was ordered scratched. That consolation double, and there's the 10-cent pentafecta with Fancy Prance placed 4th, Justifying elevated to 5th. 3, 2, 7, 4, 1, 10-cent pentafecta. 57.90. We go to the 9th. Mid and sprint. No scratches. Number 5, TV Victory. Joe Ramos rides the 5. 2, Forever Friends, a pound over. Exacted trifecta, superfecta. Another 10-cent pentafecta. Start of the late double on a fast track. Post time in 15 minutes at 6:14. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Catch You Later Mo rockets away along with the Ray and the Burgundy Silks. Toward the inside, here's Empire's Princess making her first run. She's come up in the green cap to engage these leaders in the gray, Justifying tight with the rail. Miss Be Happy starts to gain as they dash past the half mile. Fancy Prance, and on the far outside is Aunt Joe. They're well grouped. It's Empire's Princess, who's taking a short lead here from Catch You Later Mo. Right there is Miss Be Happy and Fancy Prance on the far outside. Inside, 3 furlongs to go, and Empire's Princess just leads. Then toward the inside is Justifying, who's joined by Aunt Joe, who starts to gain 4 lengths off these leaders. Under a quarter of a mile from home as these maiden fillies straighten away, and Araya is last. It's Miss Be Happy, who runs at Empire's Princess. Then toward the inside is Catch You Later Mo with Aunt Joe. Far outside, Fancy Prance. It's Miss Be Happy, who just leads Empire's Princess, coming inside the final half furlong with Rodney Prescott. Miss Be Happy edges away. Miss Be Happy at second asking. Miss Be Happy has scored the winning run by 2. Empire's Princess was second. Catch You Later Mo third. Aunt Joe and Dorea after that.
8 minutes to race 9 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We had like a few little sprinkles. I thought we were going to get some rain here, but it's holding off. It's a little overcast, but we're holding on here. The 6 is the even money right now in this Indiana bred maiden for 3-year-olds and up. 6 furlongs is the distance on the dirt. We do have a jockey change on the 5. Ramos is aboard. I went with Easy Operator, the even money favorite here. It looks like kind of a standoff as it starts raining. Man, I do not do rain. As it starts raining, Chase Miller aboard for Genevieve Londano. Second time out in 2023, put up a 74 last time out and was second by a neck. The 5, I'm going to put my Exacta TV Victory. Ramos aboard for Ron Raper, making it second out. Flashed some early speed at a big odds last time. Easy Operator was in that race as well, trying again. And trying 6 furlongs today. I'm going to round it out with the 2, Forever Friends, Renee Diaz. Aboard for Aaron Shorter, who is making its 4th lifetime start. A nice third 2 back, and that was at 5.5 furlongs. We're at 6 again today. Second time going 6. Just kind of looks like with the numbers and the speed that it did flash on June 17th, 1 to put in your picks. I don't get rained on. It's in my contract. I've got 652. I'm getting out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck.
Maiden stepping onto the track for the 9th of our 10 carded for today. This sprint over the 6 furlongs fast track. A field of 9. 5 TV Victory, the jockey Joe Ramos. On 5 TV Victory, Joe Ramos. 2 Forever Friends, a pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta 10-cent Pentafecta, start of the late double. Fast track with 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time for the maiden sprint. Fast track. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Orlando Mexico with Cha-Cha Larry. Joe Ramos, TV Victory in the hot pink. Rene Diaz with Forever Friends. 4 to 5 favorite, Easy Operator coming up. Chase Miller for Genevieve Landano. Fernando de la Cruz with Showdown Justice in the blue. Imploding Rodney Prescott riding for a double. Now Mikel Michel with Looney like imploding, both for Mike Lauer. Alberto Burgos with Foxy Boxy Yellow Red Diamonds. Foxy Boxy joins. At 6 furlongs, rain moving in here. One more page perfect. Herman Terraza has a 61-1 win on the card. Fast track. Rain picking up even more. All in line. And they're off. Foxy Boxy broke sharp. There's Easy Operator in the purple silks. Nearest the inside, Cha-Cha Larry. It's Easy Operator. Went to the lead for Chase Miller. In pursuit. Nearest the inside is Cha-Cha Larry with in between horses. Forever Friends, and right there, TV Victory now strides up to engage these leaders past the half-mile pole. Foxy Boxy 5th. Showdown Justice is a wide 6th. Then in between horses is Looney in 7th. Page Perfect is 8th, and toward the rail, Imploding trails the maiden sprint. The quarter went past in 22.67 seconds. They go to 3 furlongs from home. And out in front, it's Easy Operator, who leads TV Victory, who chases the pace. Cha-Cha Larry's running in 3rd. Forever Friends in 4th. Foxy Boxy 5th, and detached from the rest to Showdown Justice with nearest the inside, Looney, Imploding, and Page Perfect has dropped back to last. They straighten away. It's Easy Operator. Half mile, 46.33 seconds. Easy Operator's 1 furlong away. In front by a couple lengths to Cha-Cha Larry. Charging Foxy Boxy. And in between horses, Forever Friends. They're close to the finish. Easy Operator. Chase Miller for Genevieve Landano. Easy Operator scores by 3. Forever Funds ran out to finish 2nd from Foxy Boxy. Cha-Cha Larry 4th, well clear. One 12.68 after the maiden. 6-2 and then a show photo. 112.68 the 6. Easy Operator. 4 to 5 first, 2 Forever Friends. 12 to 1 second, 8 Foxy Boxy. And 6 to 1 third and 1 Cha-Cha Larry 4th. TV Victory for the Pentafecta. 6-2-8-1, 5 runs 5th. Easy Operator. Favorite takes it out. Chase Miller, Genevieve Landano for breeder Charlie Hancock. 4 to 5, Easy Operator out to the maiden ranks as the rain picked up. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 6 Easy Operator with Chase Miller. Easy Operator is a 5-year-old big gelding by Caleb's Posse. Out of the Trippy Mare, Trip to the Stars, Brennan, Indiana by co-owner Charlie Hancock and trained by Genevieve Landano. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Easy Operator. Paid 4 to 5 favorite, it's official. Easy Operator gets the Cody photo. Six to exacta, $25.80. Trifecta paid $20.50. 50-cent late fire 5 on 5 of 5 for $24,923.20. Big payout on the 50-cent late fire 5 today. Pentafecta $27.86. The 3-6 double 14 16 50-cent late pick 4, $2,781.70 4 to 4. Cha-Cha Larry 4th, 10-cent superfecta 6281 $10.91. Pick 3 $60.50. And once again the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout, pays on 5 of 5, $24,923.20. 10th race, closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 330 yards. Track remains labeled fast at this hour. Scratch the 7, CV Dashin Laney, 12 Jessa Riot, 13 Effie Liberty Beach, and the 14 Special Bad Habit. 11 Too Good to Believe draws in, breaks from post 7. Ton of changes here. 1 Super Javi Dex Mitchell rides the 1, adds 7 pounds to the program weight. 9 AE Just Dale, the rider there will be Eduardo Diaz, will make his first career ride. Eduardo Diaz on the 9 AE Just Dale. Going through the overweights, the 1+7, 2+7, 3 Hello Gabs 2 over, the 4+5, 5+7, the 6 5 over, the 8 is 2 over, 10 is 7 over, and the 11 plus 7 pounds. Scratch the 7, 12, 13, and the 14. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. 17 minutes to post time, due at 6:42. Track fast, and there's no wind. Every Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's Dooley's Legends Contest. And congratulations to this week's winner, Steve Decatur. Had big paper at those 61-1 odds as part of the handicapping contest on races 3 through 7, picking up the $100 top prize. One of our online handicappers. You can play Dooley's Legends every Thursday, whether on track or online at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Today's $100 Dooley Legends winner, Steve Decatur. Well done, Steve. And they're off. Foxy Boxy broke sharp. There's Easy Operator in the purple silks. Nearest the inside, Cha-Cha Larry. It's Easy Operator. Went to the lead for Chase Miller in pursuit. Nearest the inside is Cha-Cha Larry with in between horses, Forever Friends. And right there, TV Victory now strides up to engage these leaders past the half-mile pole. Foxy Boxy 5th. Showdown Justice is a wide 6th. Then in between horses is Looney in 7th. Page Perfect is 8th. And toward the rail, Imploding trails the maiden sprint. The quarter went past in 22.67 seconds. They go to 3 furlongs from home. And out in front, it's Easy Operator, who leads TV Victory, who chases the pace. Cha-Cha Larry's running in 3rd. Forever Friends in 4th. Foxy Boxy 5th, and detached from the rest to Showdown Justice with nearest the inside, Looney, Imploding, and Page Perfect has dropped back to last. They straighten away. It's Easy Operator. Half mile, 46.33 seconds. Easy Operator's 1 furlong away. In front by a couple lengths to Cha-Cha Larry. Charging Foxy Boxy. And in between horses, Forever Friends. They're close to the finish. Easy Operator. Chase Miller for Genevieve Londano. Easy Operator scores by 3. Forever Funds ran out to finish 2nd from Foxy Boxy. Cha-Cha Larry 4th, well clear. Track superintendent here, Tony Martinez, and crew now sealing the main track ahead of this quarter horse maiden dash. Main track here now sealed.
Okay, quarter horse time today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We missed yesterday. We're back today with an overflow field. This is a nice field of registered Indiana-bred 2-year-olds. They're going to be competing for a purse of $18,000, and they'll be traveling 300 yards. Now we do scratch 12, 13, 14, but the 11, Too Good to Believe, does draw in and will break from post position 7. All right, let's go to the paddock and take a look at a few of my top picks. And I'll begin with number 4, and that's DNA Jax Azumer. Returns in his second career start for trainer Natasha Perez, who I talk about quite a bit. She was a jockey, and now in her second year of training is progressing beautifully. Her runners are finishing 38% in the money, so we really have to pay attention to her stock. This is a gelding by Jess Zuman. He had a troubled trip in his trial for the SSA Auction Futurity, and he ran 6th in that particular trial, but he got beat by Cisco Beach, who ended up having the fastest qualifying time in 5 trials. I have to believe this horse will move forward, and he gets the riding services of the fairly new member of our jockey colony, and that's Diego Bocanegra. All right, next up for me, number 2, and that's MG Pilot Boy. This horse has the top speed figures in the field for leading trainer Tony Cunningham. He's going to be a short price, but it's hard to count him out. He's a colt by Paint My Pilot. Solid experience and looks primed to break the maiden in the 5th start. Some horses will do it at first asking, others need some experience, and he's got it for good connections. All right, how about talking a little bit about trainer Claudio Barazza? He has 2 juveniles in the field. I think I'm kind of leaning toward number 3, Hello Gabs. This is a filly by Habit's Secret, a very prominent Indiana-based stallion. Worth consideration, she has not hit the board in either of her 2 starts, but she did face Gordon Mobley Futurity Champion. Now, we're not talking about a horse in the trial. We're talking about a horse that won the trial by over 2 lengths, won the final in convincing fashion. And that was last month. Now, I've always said there's nothing to be ashamed of when you get beat by a standout. It does sometimes really get a horse in a position of knowing how hard they have to compete to win a race. Remember also, these are young horses, 2-year-olds. You know, they're going to have to learn by experience, so definitely take a look at number 3. And I'll round out my top 4 with number 9, and that's A.E. Just Dale. Has run 4 times this meet for the very successful Tim Eggleston barn. This is a gelded son of Cartel's Feature, qualified for the $140,000 Jaguar Rocket Futurity on July 22nd. Didn't quite have a great final, ran 7th in that final, but it was a tough field. So just remember, experience can easily move this one into contention as well. I'll go 4, 2, 3, 9. Good luck to all, and we'll see you back tomorrow, Friday afternoon. We do have one more quarter horse race to close out the card.
At scheduled post time, horses now stepping onto this sealed track for the 10th and final. Closing with a quarter horse maiden juvenile of the 330 yards. Scratch the 7, CV Dash in Lane, 12 Jessa Riot, 13 FE Liberty Beach, and the 14 Special Bad Habit. Scratch the 7, 12, 13, and number 14. Jockey changes, 1 Super Javi Dex Mitchell rides the 1, 9 AE Justnell, the rider, Eduardo Diaz. It'll be his first career ride. Eduardo Diaz on the 9, AE Justnell. Overweights, the 1 Super Javi plus 7, 2 MG Pilot Boy 7 over, 3 Hello Gabs 2 over, 4 DNA Jack Zoomer plus 5, 5 The Best to Beach 7 over, 6 Shazilla on the bench plus 5, 8 Mr. Little Bit Wagon 2 over, 10 TW Love Speed Racer 7 over, number 11 Too Good to Believe draws in, breaks from post 7, and adds 7 pounds to the program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10 and quarter horse pentafecta, and it's past due. Number 3, Hello Gabs, unseated as jockey. Also, Diego Bocanegra was unseated from the 4 DNA Jax Zoomer, but that juvenile in the hands of the pony person. The horse running loose is Hello Gabs, running up the stretch. Hello Gabs. Now they have a hold of that loose horse, number 3, Hello Gabs. Well, Edgar Diaz was making his way back to the jockey's room, but now he's about to get a leg up back on board 3, Hello Gabs. Allowed to run is Hello Gabs. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Going in, Super Javi joined Hello Gabs. Shazilla on the bench with MG Pilot Boy. Too Good to Believe drew in, breaks from post 7. Coming up, number 11, Too Good to Believe. Breaks from 7, went in okay. DNA Jack's a zoomer. The Best of Each. Mr. Little Bit Wagon in. The Best of Beach loaded. Now here comes A.E. Justdale, a first career ride for Eduardo Diaz. With the gray, A.E. Justdale facing up to the gate. MG Pilot Boy 3-2, it's the final favorite. One more. TW Love Speed Racer at 330 yards on a track sealed last of the day. Friday post time 2:10, all in. And they're off. Hello Gabs bobbled. The Best of Beach. Here comes this charge by Too Good to Believe. A.E. Justdale and Eduardo Diaz in his first ride. MG Pilot Boy just leads the maiden juveniles. Toward the inside is Super Javi, but it's A.E. Justdale. A.E. Justdale. What a way to start for Eduardo Diaz. A.E. Justdale takes out the maiden juvenile from Too Good to Believe with MG Pilot Boy, Super Javi, and DNA Jack Zoomer. At 7-1, the 9, A.E. Justdale was first. That is a photo for second and third. Hold all bets until official. It was a first career ride for Eduardo Diaz. Tim Eggleston puts him up on a winner. A.E. Justdale at 7-1 takes out the maiden. There were a couple of the Tim Eggleston horses after the running of this quarter horse maiden juvenile. Rolando Pina, one of the top jockeys here, had the white cap with Too Good to Believe. And with Rolando riding the 11, that paved the way for Eduardo Diaz, being congratulated by his fellow quarter horse jockeys. Takes out the finale with A.E. Justdale for Tim Eggleston. What a moment for Eduardo to savor here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A first career ride, a first career win for Eduardo Diaz on 9 A.E. Justdale. Now we're still standing by for the full run order from the judges after the quarter horse maiden juvenile. It was run 330 yards over a sealed track. The 2 MG Pilot Boy. Part of a dead heat for second with 11. Too Good to Believe. The 1 Super Javi fourth and DNA Jack Zoomer fifth for the Pentafecta. But the story here about Eduardo Diaz for a first career ride gets his first Cody photo on the 9 A.E. Justdale, stepping into the high bar real estate winner's circle. Way to go, Eduardo. A. Justdale, 2-year-old Great Gelding by Cartel's Feature. The Blur of Fur by First Class Sign. Brennan, Indiana by Nancy Winchell. Tim Eggleston trains for Aiden Eggleston with Eduardo Diaz. It's a number 1, numero uno for Eduardo Diaz. 17.27 on the sealed track. 17.27 after the quarter horse maiden juvenile. It's official. As Eduardo Diaz can savor his first career ride and win on board A.E. Justdale, results in after the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. 17.27 sealed, 9-2 exacta. Paid $25.80 and note a couple of winning exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta pays as 2 MG Pilot Boy dead heated for second place with 11 Too Good to Believe. 9-11 exacta, $32 even, and racing resumes on 9-11 at 210 here. There are those trifectas. Super Javi ran fourth. Couple of winning superfecta pays. 6 and 9 was the late double, $32.80. Final pick 3 of the day, $31.70, and a couple of winning pentafecta pays after the place dead heat between the 2 and number 11. 17.27, that concludes today's live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes, as noted, here on September the 8th. Post time on the 8th will be at 2:10 p.m. And again, following Friday's card, no live racing this weekend. We will be back with a Monday card on September 11th. But off tomorrow at 2:10 p.m. You can always follow us on social media at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, final race replay coming up. Big moment for Eduardo Diaz, scoring his first career win for Tim Eggleston with A.E. Justdale. It's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. 2:10, all in. And they're off. Hello, Gabs bobbled. The best of beach. Here comes this charge by Too Good to Believe. A.E. Justdale and Eduardo Diaz in his first ride. MG Pilot Boy just leads the maiden juveniles. Toward the inside is Super Javi, but it's A.E. Justdale. A.E. Justdale, what a way to start for Eduardo Diaz. A.E. Justdale takes out the maiden juvenile from Too Good to Believe.